Alright, welcome. This is the much anticipated viewer game. In honor of 1,000 subscribers, I put out a challenge to the viewers to throw their names in the comments and pick one out to have a game. And General Clark was the winner. General Clark doesn't have any ranked games this season. Has a couple of placements, but does not have a ranking. He has been a gold player multiple seasons in the past. I have a lot of thoughts to share at the end of this game. So with that, let's get right into the gameplay. Alright, Germany round number 1. So Russia. Standard 4 infantry, 2 tanks. Standard 9-12. And had a really successful 9-12. Lost 1 infantry guy in West Russia, and then lost a couple of infantry and an artillery, and has 3 tanks left over. Put the AA gun in Ukraine. Everything else is standard. Well, that's interesting. Left 3 guys there. Put the fighter here, I guess, to go back this way. If I go up this way, which is pretty good. I'm probably not going to. Let's see. I just did my standard response. Bomber replacement, 7 infantry, 2 artilleries. And then we're going to do some standard stuff here. Let's see here. Alright, let's see. We're going to do 2, 4, 5. And 1 tank. Instead of an artillery. Instead of a plane, sorry. And then let's see, maybe we should kill the cruiser. Nope. I think I want to try C-Zone 10 and then everything else in C-Zone 7. We will take Karelia with 1 guy. We'll plan on stacking it next turn. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Alright, I think that's all I want to do. Maybe I need 2 tanks. Or do I risk 1 fighter? I don't really want to risk the plane. So we will not. Unlikely on that. Yeah, let's do it anyway. Oh, that's fucking great. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, combat was kind of shit. Everything went good in the med, but his tanks, I got no hits with the infantry in 3 rounds. 0. Well, it happens. And then 7, C-Zone 10 went great. We killed it, but 7 didn't go so great. Going to send our fighters over to Northwestern. Where are they all? Okay. And then we're going to send this here. And this here. This here. 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 Actually, I don't even need to do that anymore because he has no transports that can attack it. Well, you know what? Let me do that though. Hold on. Just in case he wants to attack the air. Because I have no targets for him now. Let's see. All right. That's not a really great turn for Germany, but it is what it is. Alright, we're going to throw our bomber and 1 infantry, 1 artillery into Italy, and then everything else into Germany. Alright. Not a great turn, to be honest. But it is what it is. Anyway, that's going to do it for Germany round 1. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 1. Alright, Japan round number 1. So United Kingdom only bought 2 infantry and an artillery that he put in India. So he is going to drop a fleet. He got himself $52 for next turn. So he is going to drop a United Kingdom fleet in round 2. I fucked up. I forgot to put my German subs. I do this all the time because I don't usually use them for anything. So I forgot to have them on submerge, and the cruiser killed it. And I got no... I didn't submerge. So that was a mistake on my part. And then he took Transjordan back. And took 61 out. So, seeing as how I think he's going to buy a fleet here, I think he's going to go KGF normally. Might try the 2 ocean, but we'll see if we can't prevent that. So, obviously when this is dead, this makes it a lot harder to do the J3 timing. I'm not even going to try it. I haven't really mapped it out. I went ahead and bought 2 transports, 2 infantry, and a fighter. And then we're gonna go Pearl Light. Oh, not that fighter, this fighter. And then we're gonna go 5. And let's see, this fighter, 5 and a fighter. We're gonna go there. And we're going there with this fight. Nope, not this fighter. This fighter's going here. Actually, no. We will go there with that fighter. We're going to take this fighter over here. And another one right there. This battleship is going here. And our destroyer. And then we're going to take fighter there. Or not there. How about this fighter there? And then we're going to take an artillery and an infantry. Come down here and drop them in Yunnan. I haven't done pro-light before, so I'm not sure how that's going to work out. But we'll see how that goes. Unlikely. Yeah, I know. Alright, combat was decent. He got no hitbacks on anything except, of course, the one where we only sent one guy. We're going to send our fighter and our aircraft carrier and one more fighter there. And then we're going to send a fighter there and a fighter there. And our aircraft carrier will go there. And this fighter... and we'll go there, and the bomber will go there. And then this fighter will go back to Manchuria. This guy will move up. We're leaving our battleship right there. I think that's as pretty good as I can do. Alright. 2 transports, 2 infantry, and a plane. Alright, that's going to do it for Japan round 1, and I will see you guys back for Germany round number 2. Alright, Germany round number 2. So USA bought 2 transports, a destroyer, aircraft carrier, and a sub. Everything except for the sub went over here into Eastern USA. Sub into 56. He sent a sub down here to 40. Kind of didn't mess with me, but not really to do a KJF, so... that's fine. He then pushed forward because he didn't lose anything in West Russia the first round because I had a disastrous Ukraine counter. He pushed forward, so he's pretty well stacked. And he's making way too much fucking money. So, but we're going to push out of here and into here and start taking all this stuff. I got to do the math, but we might be able to do India J3. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. We'll have to see. But we're going solid infantry with... let me go to Russia real quick. Russia just bought 3 artillery, 5 infantry, and lost 2 infantry during his battles. So I went ahead and just bought 12 infantry and an artillery. And then we're going to go 2 there and 3 there. And then we're going to go 2 and 3. Go 2 there. 1 there. 2 there. And actually, we can go... and go 1 from there. And 1 from there. And then, let's see here. Let's do 2 fighters. And then we'll fix that. Not great, but not terrible. I really want to stack France or Northwestern, but I can't really. But I should be able to punch out whatever he puts in, so we'll do that. God, that's irritating, but it is what it is. We won't be able to stack Karelia for a long time. Alright, combat was good. Let's see. We'll put these back in Germany. Yeah. We'll put them in Poland. Alrighty. This stuff's going back this way. This guy is going this way. Oh, wait a minute here. Need to put like 2 there. We'll go 4 there in the artillery, and we'll go up here and up here. We'll take 1 A gun and go up there. Our bomber is gonna go. Do I want to leave my bomber there? I think I'm going to leave my bomber there. All right. Artillery, 9 infantry, 3 infantry. All right. That is going to do it for Germany round number 2, and I will see you guys back for Japan round number 2. All right, Japan round number 2. So, United Kingdom bought 2 destroyers, a transport, aircraft carrier, 2 infantry, and an artillery. We knew he was going to do that. That was his 52 money that he spent. So he saved everything. And then he bought probably the infantry and artillery went into India. That ain't gonna work, I don't think. I think I should have enough anyway. He took C-Zone 5, killed a transport, took trans. That's round 1, sorry. Let me go to round 2. Okay, there's his fleet. And then he attacked Egypt. He attacked Egypt? Oh yeah, there was nothing in it. Okay. Alright. Damn, I might even be able to punch him out of there. I don't know if I can, though. Well, we'll see. But we're going to go ahead and set up a J3 on India. It may not be the best J3, but we're going to try it anyway. So we're going to, what did I buy? I bought 2 more bombers and a transport. So we're going to go here with all this. And we're going to grab, we're going to take this, go here. Oh, no. No, this guy is going here. Grabbing these. Going here and here. We're going to go down here and bombard. Let's see. Oh yeah, then we're going to grab 2 dudes. Go down here with 1. Get that. And then we're going to take this with 1 guy. I'm going to go down here with 4 guys and a couple of fighters. Let's see. You know what? Let's not take these fighters. Let's hit Burma with those fighters. We'll hit this with those fighters. And let's see. Hit that with that fighter. We're going up here and hitting it with this fighter. Our battleship is going down here. Right? What about this fighter here? Can't do nothing. The bomber. No, we won't worry about the bomber. Alright. I think that's all I want to do. Alright, let's get this done. Alright, let me run quick defense of Burma. Combat was good. We did not lose anybody. Let's see. He's got 7, 2, and a fighter. Where's his UK bomber? I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it. Alright. And I've got, what, 7 and 4? 7 and 4. What has he got there? Not a bad attack, but yeah, it's going to definitely fall in round 3 or 4. So we're going to go ahead and grab the tank and a guy. Go here and go to Burma. I mean Yunnan. These planes will go to Yunnan. This fighter will go to 36. Let's see. One of those fighters will go there. 2 of them will go there. They can still get here, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right. And then we got this fighter. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's go here. All right. One of these fighters is going there. We're going to send this fighter here. And then we'll send one fighter here and one to Yunnan. And then we will send the bomber to East Indies. Let's see here. Okay, he's got 36, which is pretty good. God, what is he making? 30? All right. Yeah, he's definitely going to push forward with Russia also. I mean, let's see. If I did the tank, if I put 8 infantry, 4 artillery, and a tank, what would it be? 3%. And then without the infantry and without the tank, 23%. But if I landed here, I got the 2 extra units to attack India next turn. 2 extra land units. Yeah, I think I'll just go with it and give them the 23%. India should be weak enough anyway that I can still take it. We'll have to see. But anyway, that is going to do it for... Did I put all my stuff where I want it? Yeah, I think so. Alright, our 2 bombers are going to Japan, and our transport is going to C-Zone 16. Alright. We should have a pretty good attack on India still. And if we don't, we can stack it again. And probably have a decent attack on the next turn. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round number 2. And I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 3. Alright, Germany round number 3. So United Kingdom... I'm sorry, not United Kingdom. USA bought 5 infantry, a transport, a destroyer, and a fighter. And looks like everything... Oh, really? Alright. I'm going to have to deal with this submarine up here. Let's see. But... So everything went over here. And then he took Morocco and took Finland. All right. Oh. Well, what do you know? I can take that out with the bomber. Do I want to, though? I don't think I want to. Then I'll have to stack Northwestern. which I don't really want to do because he's got transports. I guess the transport's going to live. Not a huge fan of it, but it is what it is. Alright, and then Russia. Russia moved forward, of course, again. 2 artilleries, a tank, and 6 infantry. Hit Karelia and took Ukraine. So, what did he buy again? 2 artilleries, a tank. Okay. He's got a lot of tanks. I guess so he can take back India when I take it. Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's see. Alright. I should do the math on that. I don't think I can take it though. Let's see here. We'll do this one. Let's do Egypt. Where's Egypt? Alright. He's got 3, a tank. Okay, I did this one already. And a fighter against 3. An artillery, a tank, and a bomber. That shit ain't gonna work. Oh! Alright. Alright, I just bought in response 11 infantry and a fighter. And then we're gonna stack. Let's see here. I really would like to kill this, but if I do, I have to land in northwestern or Norway, which would suck. So we'll just take these 3 guys and we'll do 3 fighters. We'll go 2 guys there and 2 fighters. We'll go what is that? 6 guys? And we can use the bomber. What if I do the bomber? Let me see something here. 2 fuels remaining. Yeah. I don't want to do that. It's not worth it to me to kill a bomber for 1 transport. %. I could soften up Egypt for Japan and go that way. A bomber and a tank. I think I'm gonna have to do this. Let's do it. Three fuels remaining. really want to do that, but they're just gonna die anyway. And it's 18%. I'll take it. It's not a battle I really want to do, but I'll do it. Implausible. All right. Alright, combat was so-so. The first 4 units got 100% hitbacks. So I could not take Ukraine. It was pretty stupid, but I couldn't do it, and let's see. Let's fly those fighters back there. There, we'll send our 9 tanks up there. Our 12 infantry and our artillery are going forward. This will go up here. This will go there. And our bomber will go we can do that if he goes in there. It might actually be worth it to him to kill that tank. We'll put it here anyway. All right. We're gonna go fighter, 9 infantry, and 2 infantry. All right. Not great, but not horrifying at least. So that's gonna do it for Germany round 3, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 3. I have a couple options here. I can hit India in Japan 3, which I probably will do. Or I could go over here and hit Egypt. And that would crack open Egypt for me. So that's also an option. But I guess I can just take India and then go to Egypt the next turn and take it with Africa. I mean, take it with Japan instead of Germany. So I have to run the numbers for India after UK moves, and we'll see what happens. So that's going to do it for Germany 3. I'll see you guys back for Japan round 3. All right, Japan round number 3. So United Kingdom. He took France. UK bought a transport, a bomber, destroyer, and 3 infantry. And he took the undefended territory, France. Let's see. Which is fine. I'll have to kick him out of that. But I suspect maybe even USA will take Italy. They might, but that's okay. And then UK, he backed out of... Where did he back out of? Right here. So he moved everything out of India. So he's kind of given me India, which is fine. And I'm going to take it. But I'm going to take it light so we can trade it, and I'll just keep killing all of his stuff until I can massively amass a force here. And then what I did is I built an industrial complex, but I'm going to put it in East Indies. And then I'm just going to start shuffling over 7 units into India every turn once I have it. And I'm going to use transports. I'm not even going to buy an industrial complex for Manchuria. I'm just going to use transports to shuttle over troops every turn into the Soviet Union here. I bought a destroyer because I have this damn submarine that's up here. I'm going to throw it in 62. I'll have another destroyer down here at the end of this turn. So if he takes it, I can go up and get rid of his sub. And then I bought 2 artilleries for Japan because I'm going to send 2 transports back here and we're going to drop guys off next turn. So that's the plan. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to take that. And then we are going to take this. He's going to trade it back, but that's okay. And then we're going to do 2 infantry, 1 artillery, and a bunch of fighters, and a bunch of bombers. We're going to take our battleship and fighters. I wonder if I should just kill this. And he's got that submarine there, but if my destroyer lives, then that submarine cannot attack anything. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that. And then what about these bombers? All right. All right, I think that's it. All right. All right, combat was pretty good. We didn't lose anybody. Or we did lose, where did we lose somebody? I don't think we lost anybody. All right, so our fighters are going. 2 of them are going right there. 1 of them is going right there. Aircraft carriers going there. Aircraft carriers going there. Bombers going to Burma. This guy's going in there. These bombers are going into Burma. Let's see. Fighters. Burma. Tank is going into Burma. And then we are going to go here. Grab those two guys. Go here. Go into Burma. This guy's going over here. Grabbing this guy. Going over here. Going back to Burma. And then two of these guys are going to Burma. And then these other two guys are going to Burma. I think that's everything. So what, he's got a fighter and a sub, but he can't really attack this. Sub is blocked. The destroyer and the sub can kill my destroyer. But that'll be it for them. I could actually put an aircraft carrier there now. Maybe I can do that. So maybe this one here can go here. And then the fighters can go there. Another fighter? So what's going here? Aircraft carrier and two fighters. Right? But if I do that, they can't really go back over here. But part of me doesn't want to do that. Because I don't want to send this over there. Alright, let's not do that. Let's go there, and then let's send this here. Yeah, we'll just have to leave the destroyer out in the cold, I guess. Which is fine. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll just leave him out there. I think that's it. Alright, we're going to throw a destroyer in 62. Artillery's in Japan, and our industrial complex is going into East Indies. And like I said, I'll just send 7 Japanese land units every turn into India. And I'll use transports to shuffle troops over here instead of having an industrial complex in Manchuria. I'm just going to have to clear out this sub at some point. Alright, that's going to do it for Japan round 3, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 4. Alright, Germany round number 4. So, USA bought a transport, a bomber, and 4 infantry, and a fighter. Took Algeria. Took Norway. Took Libya. Kaz. C-Zone 37. Oh yeah, he killed that. And in 62, he tried to kill my destroyer and lost. So, that's okay. Germany is under a pretty good assault now. But I'm going to I got enough money to buy, at least for a turn or two, a lot of infantry. So I'm going to do that. Try to stack as much as I can, and then just try to send Japan as quickly as possible into Russia. So we'll see what we can do. So with Germany, I just bought 13 infantry. And then we're going to go with 2 infantry there. Use a fighter. We're going to go 2 infantry there. Use a fighter. Oh, not this fighter. This fighter's killing this transport. We're going to use 2 fighters there. 2 fighters there. 2 infantry there. Alright, I think that's all I want to do. Germany defense. Actually, I won't do it. Alright, combat was pretty interesting. Almost identical battles in Paris and Northwestern, where the fighters missed. Fighters missed multiple times in France, but only once in Northwestern. It's kind of silly. Alright, the fighter goes back here, and then this fighter's going here. Before, I got to calculate a Germany defense real quick. If I have 10, and I have 2 fighters, 2 AA guns, and he can do a 2-wave. Let's see here, 2 1-in-1. How many fighters does he have? 2 fighters and a bomber. 2 fighters and a bomber. Cruiser, yes. 1 cruiser. Yeah, that one cannot reach yet. No battleship. But I believe it's coming. And then the second one, he's got 1 infantry, 1 artillery. 1 infantry, 1 artillery. 2 fighters, 3 fighters. Can this one get there? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. Let's see. Any other fighters over here? This bomber cannot get there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So what's that? 3 fighters and a bomber? And a cruiser. Alright. Yeah, 10%. Alright, so what do I need to have in here? Like 12? 1%. Let's see if I can trim it down to 11. 4%? Yeah, let's go with 4%. Okay. So we're going to send 9 guys forward. We're going to send those 10 and those 2. And this one's going down, and 3 of these are going down. And then our fighters are going to... Why can't those fighters go to Bellow? What about these fighters? Why can't any of these fighters go to Bellow? 1, 2... Oh man, I miscalculated that. Ooh, that's not good. Well, maybe I can move out. Where's my... Oh yeah, I gotta move out of there. 40%, huh? Damn. All right. All right, so let's move these guys here. And then we're not going there. We will go with 1 guy. And then 2 guys. Here. And I guess the fighters will go back to Germany so we can move everything forward. Man, I really did the math wrong on that. I was dumb. All right. Let's see. We're still fine. We're gonna lose Karelia, but we should have a dead zone where we can kill it. All right. Ten infantry and 3 infantry in Italy. All right, we are kind of cutting it close on money, though. But we can still buy 10 more infantry, or 11. But anyway, that's going to do it for Germany round 4. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 4. Okay, Japan round number 4. So United Kingdom did what we thought he would do. He took back India. 5 infantry and artillery, a fighter and a transport. Okay. Took France. And took India. And then mobilized the transport to Sea Zone 8 and fighter, artillery, and infantry into UK. So I am going to use, I'm not going to put an industrial complex in Manchuria. I'm just going to use transports to shuttle 4 units instead of 3 every turn over into Asia from that side. But we are going to take India and we're going to kill his bomber here in Egypt. I also have to deal with this. So I did buy a destroyer, a transport, infantry, artillery. That's going to be for Alaska. And then 2 more bombers. And then first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab 2 artillery. Wait a minute, let's do it. We got to do it this way. So we're going to grab 1 artillery and 1 infantry. go here with 1 transport, drop it in Egypt. I'm going to take 1 infantry. Go over here with 1 transport, drop it in trans. And then we're going to take a battleship, go here and bombard. I'm going to take fighters. Let's see. All these fighters. And then we're going to hit this with the battleship. And oh, we'll do 3 fighters. And then man, I want to kill that. Can't use the bombers. We could airstrike that guy. Yeah, let's airstrike him. I normally wouldn't risk bombers to do this, but because then he can't move this way. I don't have anything in the middle here, and it's going to take him a while. I don't want him to just come down here and go. I don't want that, so I'm just going to kill those. If I lose a bomber, fine. I got 2 more bombers coming, so that's fine. And then we're going to take everything else into India. Oh, let's see here. Let's take 2 of these and put them in India. Actually, we don't need to do that. Take 2 of these and put them in India. Or in Egypt. Alright. Alright, I think that's all we want to do. The other thing I thought about was hitting this, because I can wipe it. But I did the math. He shouldn't be able to recap it. And I'll let him deal with this. Oh, he didn't have it set to submerge. Oh, wow, I didn't anticipate that. Alright. Combat was fine. This was a surprise. He did not have his sub set to submerge. And I didn't have a destroyer in the area, so I didn't expect... I thought his sub was going to remain. Which is interesting. Anyway, I'm going to send the aircraft carriers here. Our 4 fighters are going here. I'm going to send these 3 fighters back to Burma. Our bombers we're going to send them into Germany. And then these transports are going here, and we're taking infantry and artillery. Wait a minute. So we're taking these, going here. taking the artillery and the infantry and dropping them here. Alright, now we're going to put destroyer, transport. Actually, I don't need to put the destroyer there anymore. I'll do it because I have the battleship there. I'll do it anyway, though. Infantry and artillery and 2 bombers. Actually, you know what? Oh yeah, because I didn't, yeah, it is what it is. Alright. Alright. We did lose a bomber here, but we still have 2 more. And 2 more. So we have 4 Japanese bombers. And we cleared him from advancing into here and just being a pain in my ass. So India's going to be safe. He's not going to be able to take that back. He can still go in here probably and kick this stuff out. But if he goes in here, he's not going back towards Russia, and we can press hard towards Russia. And with transports in the area, we can start. My plan initially was just dump 7 land units into India every turn and just push them forward. But I'll take this stuff here and hit Australia, sorry. Hit Australia and try to cap that and maybe sneak around and just take Hawaii. But we're pretty good right here. We'll push forward to crush him if he doesn't back out, and we'll just push forward here and we'll just push up through Persia. So that's going to do it for Japan round number 4, and I will see you guys back for Germany round number 5. Alright, Germany round number 5. So United States bought a tank, an artillery, 5 infantry, and a submarine. The tank went here, the artillery went in the East Coast, 5. Alright, so he's got, let's see. He put the sub over here in 56. I guess to try to harass this fleet, maybe? I don't know. But it's not going to be able to get close to this because I have a destroyer in range and a bomber. Let's see. He hit Egypt. He took Northwestern with no units lost, and he hit Egypt and did not take it and retreated with 3 fighters. Or actually, no, he killed all my guys, but he did not sack a plane. And landed in Libya. And then Russia, and then he threw the IC in Norway. Russia bought 6 infantry and an artillery. And pushed into Ukraine, Belo, and Karelia. Only lost 1 infantry for the turn. That's not bad. But I'm going to stack Belo again. And I should have enough to press into... I want to stack Belo? Yeah, I think I will stack Belo. And I think I'll go down into Ukraine. I don't know. But what we're going to do is we got to clean some of this stuff up. So we're going to go 3 units there. And we'll go a fighter... We'll go 2 fighters. And then we'll go 2 there. And 2 fighters. And then we'll go the other 2 fighters there. And... God, do I have to do 3 infantry? I guess I do have to do 3 infantry. And then we're going to hit Belo with everything else. Alright, combat was great. We lost 2 guys in all of our attacks. Move our AA gun forward. We're gonna send our fighters all back to Germany. This guy's going up there. We're gonna keep trading these until we can stack. I just want to get forward until I can put enough guys in Karelia where he can't take it back. And I really just have to use Japan. Japan is going to be the power now. So Japan is just, I'm going to use Japan to start taking up IPCs everywhere and dumping mass land units into Asia to just pour towards Russia. And we're just going to go into Fortress Europa mode. I'll probably try to buy some planes pretty soon, just to threaten his navy. But we will see. And at least 1 bomber so I can go into Sea Zone 3. But I don't have the resources to do it yet. We're going to move 2 guys. Let's see, let's move 2 guys. 5 guys. And then what are we going to have there? 2 artilleries, 7 infantry, and a fighter. What did I buy? Oh no, just 2. Okay. We're just going to have 2 and 8 and 5 fighters. All right. And he doesn't have enough stuff yet to do a 1-2. So we're gonna go. Oh yeah, that guy came from Italy. So we are gonna have. No. Let's do the 2, and we'll do the 8. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. All right. I don't think this is enough yet to kick him out of West Russia. It might be, especially with my fighters. Let me run the math on it real quick. What does he got? He can have maximum 17, 20. He moves those guys down and doesn't attack anything. He'd have 20. 7 tanks, 4 artillery, 2 fighters. 5 artillery. I guess he can move that England fighter. And then I can use 6 fighters. It's a 50-50 battle. With max defense and he doesn't attack anything. So if he loses 4 guys, I take it. So if he doesn't do max defense, let's see, 17 guys, 86, I take it. Let's see, 16, 91, 17, 86, what about 18? 78. It's pretty good odds for me, but he's going to land his fighter, I would think, in West Russia. I would think he would. But we're getting closer. We're getting closer. We may just take a turn to not move anything forward and just buy a shitload of infantry. Because we have, what? 33. So buy 11 more infantry and stuff them into Germany. Until we can put a fat stack in France. So. Alright. That's going to do it for Germany round 5. And I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 5. Alright. Japan round number 5. So, United Kingdom. Bought a bomber. He's got 1 bomber there and 1 bomber in West Russia. 5 infantry, 2 artilleries. These are all of his landing stuff to trade France and Northwestern. And then he took Northwestern France and he took Trans. But I'm going to take Trans back. And then he moved He moved his aircraft and his tanks into West Russia, and then he stacked, put a couple guys in Caucasus. I am not going to push all the way forward into Persia because I think he can just counter it. I don't know why he would, but he can. He has 7 Russian tanks. So I don't want to give him the opportunity to counter, even though I'm on his doorstep here. So we're just going to run. We're going to go and slow play. We're going to start dropping guys in Asia, and we're going to take Africa. We're going to take more of Africa. He's going to take Egypt back with England next turn. But then I'm going to take it back again. If he doesn't move America down here. And if he moves America down here, that's better for me because that means they're not going up here. All right, so I bought 3 artillery, 7 infantry, and a transport. And we're going to try to get it so we're dropping 7 units every turn into India and at least 4 units every turn into Manchuria. So instead of putting an IC here, we're just going to use 2 transports. So our first combat is going to be this. We'll go all of it because we are going forward. And then we are going to go with 2 guys and 3 fighters. And then we're going to go here, grab a transport. We're going to take 2 infantry, go to 34, go here. We're going to take our battleship and bombard. And we're going to use these 4 fighters. And then we're going to take a transport and go here, grab a tank and an infantry. And go here and here. And then we're going to grab an artillery and an infantry. And go here into Australia and use the battleship and try to bombard. This may fail, but who knows. And then we're going to bomb Russia. Alright, I think that's all I want to do. Alright. Oh yeah, that one's kind of tough. Alright, combat was decent. We lost a guy in trans. Everything else went pretty good. So our 4 fighters are going back here. I'm going to send this destroyer over here. And then these 3 fighters are going to India. These 2 bombers are going to India. These 2 bombers are going to we'll send them back to India. And then we got a transport that's going to go down here into 36 and one that goes into 51. All right. All right, so for mobilization, we're going to do an artillery, 2 infantry for India. We're going to do 2 artillery, 2 infantry for East Indies. And then we're going to do 3 infantry. Actually, you know what? Let's do this here. Get rid of those. And let's do 1 artillery there. And an infantry, and then we're going to put an artillery and 2 infantry there. And our destroyer is going to stay there. Because we forgot to move it. But our transport is going to go there. Alright. Alright, that is going to do it for Japan round number 5. And I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 5. Alright, Germany round number 6. So USA bought a submarine, a destroyer, a bomber, 6 infantry, and an artillery. And the infantry artillery went over into Norway, and then sub-destroyer went into Western United States, bomber, Western United States, trying to defend Hawaii, I guess. Which is a pretty good idea. But I'm not actually going for Hawaii anytime soon. Although I could do it and then stack Karelia, and I think I could do it, man. Alright, I'm not ready. I'm going to send Japan towards Russia. Take Africa. We're going to play a little bit slower. But we'll be ready to hammer them. I'll probably buy a little bit more Navy or readjust some of my stuff here. He's going to have to send at some point some of this stuff down here to Africa. He did not stack France. He sent more guys up to Finland, which I guess that's not a terrible idea. I wish I had left my bombers, my Japanese bombers in Poland, and I could have taken this out. But I'm going to put them in Bello this turn, so I'll have them up there. Maybe 2 of them. All I did with oh yeah, well, let's see. Russia just bought an artillery and 8 infantry because he has way too much money still, and took Ukraine. So I am going to take that back and keep pushing. I don't have enough stuff yet, but I'm going to pretty soon because I'm going to actually have this 7 land units a turn going in here functionally at the end of this turn. 7 will be this turn, and from each and every turn hereafter is going to be 7 land units into India, and at least 4, maybe more, into... I'm thinking maybe... I was going to do Manchuria, but I think maybe I'll just position this stuff into 61 and go up through China. Might be a better idea is to go up through China. So, yeah, I think so. Anyway, that is going to be with the plan. So all I did with Germany is buy 11 infantry. And then we're going to take some of this stuff back. So we're going to go 3 guys and 2 fighters. And then we're going to go in artillery and 2 infantry and 2 fighters. And then we're going to go 1 plane there, 1 plane in Karelia, 2 guys there. And we're going to need a couple infantry. Right? Yeah. We're going to need this AA gun to stack France at some point, but it's going to take us a few turns to do it because we're kind of behind with Germany. But I think that's all I want to do. Do it. All right. Alright, combat was pretty good. We lost a couple guys. Let's see. Fighters going back to Germany. Actually, we could put... Yeah, we're going to send them all back to Germany. All the fighters are going back to Germany. And then these guys are going up to Bello. And then, let's see. I want to move somebody forward. Yeah, let's move 2 infantry and an artillery. We got to start doing the math on the... You know what? Let's not do that. Just send the artillery. Because we got to start doing the math on Germany against a 1-2. Now he's got multiple bombers, fighters, aircraft carrier that can do damage. Yeah. Yep. In fact, what if I... Okay, that's 18 with 2 fighters in it. So let's not do that. Let's not move these guys here. We'll actually move them back. We'll move them back. We just got to make sure we put 2 Japanese fighters in Bello. Oh man, that sucks. But at least the tanks are in range of Germany if he starts doing the 1-2. Alright, and the 11 infantry, 10 of them go into Germany, 1 goes into Italy. We're gonna lose Italy too. He's gonna do Italy with UK, but then we'll just kill the transport, so. And it'll be nice if we have Japanese planes. So the bombers are going to be in here so we can start using them to start clearing some of this stuff out. And it might be worthwhile to press hard for west coast of the United States, actually. And just use this to trickle and just press my fleet towards Hawaii and west coast. Might be a good idea. He might be thinking I'm going to do Alaska. That's why he did that, but I'm really not. So, anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round 6. I'm sorry, that's Germany round 6. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 6. Alright, Japan round number 6. So, England bought 6 infantry and artillery and a fighter. And then he took Egypt, took Northwestern, lost no infantry, or no units, took France with no units lost, and took Persia with no units lost. Did not lose a single unit in round 6. And then he moved his stuff to West Russia. Bomber to UK. So he's got... wait a minute here. He used his bomber... Okay, he used his bomber on Persia. Okay. Alright. That's alright, because I should have established... I should have 11 land units and a plane every turn from here on out for Japan. So, I'm making $43, which if I make no other money, and I just keep what I have now, that's 11 infantry and a fighter every single turn. I am going to take some more money. But this turn we went ahead and bought 11 land units and a bomber. Because we were going to bomb Russia. Hopefully we don't lose any bombers, but if we do, then we'll have a replacement. And I'm going to do a little bit of logistically stuff here. I'm not going to take New Zealand yet. We're going to take this. Our tank is going to take South Africa. We're going to take the... Oh, no, we're not going to take that. Hold on. We're going to grab this guy. We're going to go down to 29. Take Madagascar. Then we're going to hit Egypt with everything we got. That's basically just to kill this unit. If he gets a hit back, so be it. But the less units, you can't replace them. So the more units we kill, the better in this case. And then we're going to go an artillery and 2 infantry, 3 planes. Our 4 bombers are going to bomb Russia. We're going to use 1 infantry and take Evenki. And I think that is it for the combat. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, so let's run this. Alright, what am I doing here? Okay. I'm keeping those because I like to keep an eye on 64, and I know I need the Japanese planes in there to defend Bello. So we're good. We take Australia, South Africa, Madagascar, Egypt, Persia, Evenki. Okay. The funny part is we lost 24 IPCs, but it's because he got 2 hits on the bombers. And we only did like 6 IPC damage. That's kind of atrocious. But that's why we bought replacement bombers. Thought maybe we'd lose 1, not 2, but is what it is. These fighters are going up to Bello as well. These fighters are going to 35 because our fleet is going back 235. Actually, let's send this destroyer. There. And then we're going to grab this guy, go here. Grab a guy, go here, drop him in India. This guy is going down here. We're going to grab an artillery and an infantry. Put him in India. Battleship is going up here. And then we're going to pick up this guy, go here, pick up the artillery, go to 61, drop him in Kwangtung. And then the other 2 guys are going to go to Kwangtung. Destroyer's going here. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that is it. Alright, we're going to throw 2 artilleries, or actually 1 artillery, 2 infantry, and a bomber in there. And then we're going to throw 3 infantry in there. Artillery and 4 infantry into Japan. And I think that's it. Alright, we're probably going to lose Egypt again, but that's okay, because we can always go in here now heavy and knock out whatever he takes Egypt with. And if he wants to go down here with his 7 tanks, maybe he might want to do like 1 tank and all this. I don't know. But I have a lot where I can just keep trading it, so it's probably not a good idea for him. So I'm going to have another 7 units going in there next turn. I got to figure out where I'm going to start putting the fighters. Japan, it's going to take him turns to go places. So we'll probably put 1 fighter in India. We can start throwing fighters into Europe because we're going to need fighters in Germany. Germany's okay on the defense right now, but he's going to start stacking. Shouldn't be able to go to Sea Zone 3 without moving this fleet. And then we'll see if this fleet is vulnerable. Probably not. But you never know. So, and let's see. England's down to 24 bucks. He's going to take this back, so he'll have 26. Once I take this down, he's going to be down to 16, but he's going to keep trading him probably. So I don't have enough to stack France yet, but maybe if I drop 18 dudes in there, I might be able to stack France. We'll have to see. We might do it just to make him try to trade heavy with it. We do have a lot of stuff here too. Alright, that's going to do it for Japan, round number 6. I'll see you guys back for Germany, round number 7. Alright, Germany, round number 7. So, USA, in round 6, bought a bomber, a destroyer, 7 infantry, and an artillery. Bomber went to Western United States. And destroyer went to 56. Artillery, 5 infantry went into Eastern United States. And 2 infantry in Norway. So, and then he took Karelia, which was easy. I only had one infantry there. So, and then Russia bought a fighter, artillery, 3 infantry, and repaired 4 points from the industrial complex. Let's see. And then he took Ukraine and took Persia. So I got to fall back with Germany a little bit. Japan's in really good position. And I guess this could start to add up, but I'm not going to worry about it right now because I have enough that I can fight it off. In fact, I'll probably be aggressive and try to go kill some of this shit with my navy. But I have to be careful because he's getting to a point where he can 1-2 Germany, especially if he has one of these free. And I'm going to actually leave one of them free for 1 turn, and then I'm going to do a fallback and a shift stack and see if I can't stack France and then and then get me to push back out here while I'm bum rushing him with Japan. And this right here, I might need to buy a mini fleet to maybe take Alaska, threaten Hawaii, threaten West Coast. So I can probably send an aircraft carrier back there too. I don't really want to. I really don't want to. We'll be trading Egypt again probably, so I'm gonna start sending as much land units as I can towards him, but I gotta be careful with Germany because Germany's running out of money. So I just bought an artillery and 10 infantry, which kind of sucks. We're gonna go to France. Let's see. And we're gonna use 3 planes. And then we're going to use 3 planes there, and we're going to use 1 artillery and 3 infantry. $15,294. 4. Oh, I only need 4? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then probably not this turn. I should probably do it. I ran Persia numbers. It's a 50-50 battle, but after next turn I can probably stack Persia. So probably round 8 I can stack Persia. And then he won't be able to take it back. So we'll probably do that. Let's see. All right, I think that's it. Come on, dude. I know I've said it before, but attacking fighters are hot garbage. We're going to land 3 of these planes into Bello. 1 of these planes into Bello. The other 2 are going there. Let's see. 2 A guns, 24 infantry, 1 artillery, and 2 fighters. And 6-2-1 and 3 infantry, 2 bombers, 5 fighters, and 2 cruisers, and then 3 infantry, 3 artillery, 2 fighters. Oh, I guess he could do 4 fighters, 6 fighters. Oh, I already got 6 fighters. Yeah, 6 fighters, a bomber, cruiser, and a battleship. All right. Well, it says I can hold it, so we're gonna hold it. I fucking hate it. But we're gonna back out all of our Japanese stuff this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And then we're gonna send our... We're gonna pull this back probably next turn. We might take Karelia and then... Well, he's gonna stack Karelia, I would think. So we're going to pull it back. And then we'll do like a shift stack where we stack the shit out of France, send the 9 tanks back to Germany, buy 10 more infantry, and then we'll have like 11 infantry, 9 tanks, 6 fighters, or 9 fighters, and that should be enough to keep Germany for a turn. And then we can push back outward again. So we will see. But it's going to be a long game, I think. Unless I do something in the Pacific here, which I might do. I got a lot of money with Japan. Although he does have a attack power lead on me. Yeah. All right. All right. Our artillery and our 9 infantry go into Germany. 1 infantry into Italy. He's going to take France again. And I don't know if he's going to try to stack France with these Americans. We'll see what he does. I'm going to have a lot of Japanese aircraft in Germany after this turn. So that's going to do it for Germany round 7. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 7. All right, Japan round number 7. So England bought a fighter, 4 infantry, and artillery, and a tank. And then he tried France, and he took Egypt without losing anybody. And then he dropped some guys off here in Africa, which he had to do. I don't blame him, because he can't just give me Africa. But I'm going to do a couple of things. Let's see, his bomber, 1, 2, 5. How can he get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 5. Okay, I don't think his bomber can get there. So I'm going to plan for a little bit of a defense of Africa, just a little bit, because I want to make him work for it. Let's see. So all I'm going to start mad stacking, obviously. I want to put as many units as I possibly can. 12 infantry, 2 artillery, and 1 more transport. I opted not to buy an industrial complex for Manchuria. I'm going to try to fulfill my unit dropping off units by transports only. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here and take that. And then we're going to bomb Russia. And then we're going to take this and come back. And then we're going to hit this with 3 guys. And 3 fighters. And I think that's it for the combat. Yep, I think that's it. Okay. Japanese planes in Bellow. Yeah, that can go away because I'm going to move the Japanese planes out of Bellow. And then watch C-Zone 64. Yeah, I got to watch it. So when I mobilize, I'm going to mobilize to 62. As long as he's in 64, I'm okay. He moves to 63, then I'm in trouble. But as long as he's in 64, I'm okay. So, I think that's it. Yeah, let's run it. That's absurd, dude. That's so fucking absurd. Oh. All right, combat was okay. We of course lost a bomber in Russia. I think is hilarious, but we did lose it. All right, we are gonna send this guy here. We're gonna send this bomber to South Africa, and this fighter South Africa. And then these fighters are going to go we'll put them back here, I guess. We're going to take 2 transports here, grab this stuff, go back to India. This transport's going over here. These 2 transports are going over here. We're going to grab an artillery, 3 infantry, go here and drop them in Kwangtung. This stuff's moving up. Battleship and destroyers are moving into Sea Zone 60. Actually, yeah. It doesn't matter if we put him in 60 or 61. Let's see. I think that's it. All right. All right, our transport's going into 60. I'm going to put 3 infantry into India, 1 artillery, and 3 infantry into India. 6 infantry and an artillery into Japan. All right. Kind of a convoluted turn. I should have enough now next turn to stack Persia, which we will do. And then once this stuff moves up here and this stuff moves up here, we can hit this. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can attack with 1 bomber. I'm hoping to stack France next turn, and then put our bomber in France so that we can protect against this crap here, but we'll see what happens. Alright, anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round 7, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 8. Alright, Germany round number 8. So USA is building a little fleet in the Pacific, bought a battleship, a destroyer, a couple infantry, and a fighter. And then he took France and kind of mini stacked it with 4 guys. But I want to stack it this turn. Russia, of course, pushed into 7 infantry, repaired 3, and then pushed into Ukraine. Oh, he pushed into Ivanki. Persia again, but I'm stacking Persia this turn, and then Ukraine. So I'm gonna have to fall back, which I hate doing because that's not a good sign. But I have to do it in order to keep him out of France and let Japan do its job. I'll have to address this. I'm dropping mad troops from with Japan into Asia, so I should be okay there. But it's just going to take me a long time to do what I got to do. He also dropped a couple more troops in Africa, which is smart because he needs to contest Africa. Japan's making way too much money. He's got 30 attack power lead on me. And economically, he's got like a 25, maybe a 22 IPC lead. Because Germany's not making enough money because I keep losing France. So I got to clean this up. So we're going to go and we're going to take 3 guys. And 4 fighters. And hit that. And then we're going to stack France. I haven't done the math on his 1-2 on Germany because I'm traveling right now. And it's a pain to do all this shit on my laptop. But with 9 fighters and a bomber, I think I'll be okay in Germany. Certainly against UK. And he's going to stack Karelia again, which that really sucks because I've basically lost Karelia, but what I should do is probably mount, just push hard for USA, but we'll see what I'm going to do. And I should really get rid of, what is that? What is he making? 20? He's only making 20. Man, I should kill I should take this back. I'm going to do it one step at a time. One step at a time. Russia's making way too much money too. Yeah. I'm probably being too patient, but I am gonna do it, so. Alright. I found that was okay. He did get a couple of hitbacks in France. But other than that, we didn't lose anybody in Ukraine, which is nice. We're going to fall back a little bit here. Yeah. My plan is to put the Japanese bomber in France, so he can't send anything up here unprotected or leave anything here. That'll hopefully slow down the shock. We'll see. Yeah, I think I should probably go after this. I got 2 there. Alright, 10 guys into Germany. We kind of turtled a little bit, but he should not be able to take France anymore. And in fact, I can probably push 20 guys into Poland or Baltic and just leave my tanks and then maybe hit Karelia if I can. But he's got a lot of... This is going to be difficult to crack, so... I'm not doing the best job squeezing him out economically, which I need to do. I'm only now making 81, and he's making 87. That's not terrible. But I got to get more. I'm going to keep dumping troops in here, and I'll probably buy a sub or two to counter this and start pushing over here. Maybe bring one of the aircraft carriers back here. Because I won't need them. An aircraft carrier and a battleship, he doesn't have enough planes yet. These aren't going to do enough. 1, 2, 3, they can't even land. The bomber can, but... 1, 2, 3, yeah. Alright, anyway, that's going to do it for Germany round number 8, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 8. Alright, Japan round number 8. So United Kingdom's trying to clear out Africa. He bought a bomber and 3 infantry, and then he took Trans. He attacked Bello, but I withheld it, but he's probably just softening it up for Russia because he didn't lose anybody. He strafed it and lost nothing. And then he's moving into Africa, which is good, but he put another transport down here in 23, and they're both going to die. So that's good. I'm ready to stack. I'm ready to stack Persia, I think. Then we're going to set up to keep pushing. He did move Russia last turn forward a little bit, so we're going to let him go a little bit forward more. Then we'll crush him. Or at least we'll hit it. So I just bought, I ran out of placement spots. I have too much money. 12 infantry, a tank, and 2 subs. And the 2 subs are going to have to go over here because I have to address this. But as far as combat, we're going to hit this. And 2 fighters. And then we're going to take this with 1 guy. And then our bomber is going to kill these subs. I mean, these transports. And then, let's see. We're not going to do anything with that yet. Alright, I think that's all we want to do. I think that's all we want to do. Alright, combat was good. So for the non-com, these guys are moving back. And then these guys are moving forward. We're going to send this guy over to 21. Because he's going to take New Zealand next turn and they can't stop it now. Our bomber is going to France. These fighters and this bomber is going to France. Our fighter's going back to 35. One aircraft carrier is going over to 61. These 2 fighters. Wait a minute here. this fighter's going over to 61. And then these two fighters can go to 35. Why is it only one? Oh, because that guy went back. We'll put one there. And then we'll go down here, grab our stuff, go here. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna grab, there with two, grab an artillery, and 3 infantry. Go back here. No, I don't want to go on this stupid island. Okay, hold on a second here. Let me take this back. It's a pain. Alright, now we're going to grab this. And 3 guys. Go to 61. Drop them in Quainton. Then we're going to go. This transport's going here. Grabbing 2 guys. Drop them there. This transport's going here. Grabbing 2 guys. Drop them there. Destroyers in the battleship. Over there. I think that's it. I think that's it. Move those guys, move those guys. Alright. Tank goes in India. 2 guys. 4 guys into East Indies. And 6 guys and 2 subs into Japan. Alrighty. That is going to do it for Japan round number 8, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 9. Alright, Germany round number 9. So, USA bought 3 tanks, 7 infantry, and a bomber, which he put 2 tanks in Norway, and then infantry in eastern United States, and a bomber and a tank and 2 infantry in western United States. Probably anticipating that I'm going to bum rush over here. I'll have to do the math, but I think I'll be okay. If I move into 59, I think I'll be okay. But this bomber here, 1, 2, 3. Maybe not. Maybe he's got enough now to kick me out of that. I don't know. And then he moved. He took the Congo, which we thought he would. And then he hit Ukraine, but he did not take it. But we already knew about that. Lost an infantry. But then he just cleared it for Russia, obviously. And then Russia bought 6 infantry and a tank. Took Baltic. Took Belo. Took Ukraine. And then moved into Yakup, which I'm definitely pushing forward north now. I just got to do the math on Kazakh and see if I can stack it. Because he moved everything into the Caucasus. So I just got to find out if I can stack Kaz. Or maybe since I've got India, I just push into Africa and kick him out of Africa. I don't know. It's going to be long, I think. Long game. But I can probably move in here and take Egypt and trans again. So we'll have to see about that. I'm in turtle mode for Germany. I just bought 33 infantry. I'm sorry, I wish. 11 infantry. And I'm just going to cap this stuff back. So I'm going to go 2. I'm going to go 2. I'm going to go 2. We're going to do 1 fighter each. And then we're going to go 3. Actually, I'll just use 3 from here. And 3 planes. Should probably do the math for the 1-2. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's move this. And we'll do 2 from France. And we'll do the 3 fighters. Let's run this. Alright, combat was okay. Attacking fighters are hot garbage. Straight up hot garbage. We're going to send our fighters back to Germany. We're going to move 2 of these guys back. We're going to move 2 of these guys over to France. And then we're going to, that's it, I think. Yeah, that's it. He's going to be able to come in here with USA and actually have a good 1-2 on Germany pretty soon. So I may have to force the issue and stack cause anyway, even if I don't want to. Or push into 59 anyway, even though I don't want to. So we'll see. We're going to put 10 guys in Germany, 1 guy in Italy. All right. That's going to do it for Germany round 9. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 9. All right, Japan round number 9. So you got to forgive me a little bit. I've been traveling and I've been up for 24 hours because my flights all got screwed up. But I'm home now. I'm online, and I'm going to try to do this turn with some semblance of coherence. So England bought an infantry and a battleship. One infantry and a battleship. And then he took Northwestern, took South Africa, and hit Bellow but did not take it. But he weakened it enough so Russia's going to take both of these again. But one thing he did not do is use his English bomber to kill my Japanese transport. So my Japanese transport can now take New Zealand, and he's not going to take it back for a long time. So that's one more point that England's going to lose. I'm doing a good job hemorrhaging England, so we're going to keep that up. I thought about stacking Persia, but I think I'm going to move into Trans and murder all these units, and then they're not replaceable. It's going to have to send transports down here. So murdering this will give me another... we can contest Africa for a little bit while I continue to amass troops, but I do have to be careful. And I also got to get more Japanese planes into Europe. Definitely more Japanese planes into Europe. So I bought 10 infantry, 2 tanks, and a fighter. What am I making? I'm making 46 money. Which is not a lot, but I'm going to be making a little bit more, hopefully. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to bum rush this. And then we're going to go with 2 infantry there. And this fighter. And then we're going to hammer Trans. And then we're going to take New Zealand. We'll lose the transport, but he's not going to take New Zealand back for a long time. Let's see, what else did I want to do? Oh yeah, and I'm going to bomb England. I hate risking bombers because I don't have great luck with strategic bombing raids, but England's already at 23 money. And so if I can get him down to... If I can take away his ability to reproduce units, that's going to help Germany. If he decides to stack Baltic with America, I should be able to kick him out. I could even shift stack one turn with France and kick him out. Maybe. But I'm going to have to probably hit both of those again. I am going to eventually stack Kaz and or Persia, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how I do here. I think that's it. Yep, let's get it done. I think that's it. Okay, combat was really good. We did 10 IPCs of damage without losing a bomber. Our bomber's going to go back to France, both of them. That's fantastic. Okay, and we took Kaz. It was a lengthy battle, but we took Kaz. We're going to drop the plane there. Move these guys forward. We are going to put one guy in Persia. Planes are going back to defend the fleet. We're going to grab the 4 guys. Drop them in India. We are going to go here with 2 and here with 1. Grab the 6 guys. Go here and go back to Kwangtung. And then this fleet is going to 51. That's going to put a little bit of pressure on Hawaii. A little bit, not extraordinarily, but a little bit. Because if he moves everything to 53, I don't think, well, maybe I can kill it all. I'm not sure if I can, but it's giving him something to think about here. I mean, this setup here, if he wants to use his Americans to kill my guy in Persia and then blitz the 7 tanks and try to take India back, I guess he can. I don't know. I don't think that's a great use of his stuff, but he may want to do that. I don't know. I think he's been playing pretty well, smart so far, so he'll probably just trade Ukraine and Belarus, and then probably maybe lightly take Baltic with America to move these guys over, because he doesn't have any immediate reinforcements, not for a turn. So he's delayed a turn. And we'll see. I don't think he's going to be able to 1-2 France yet, or 1-2 Germany. So I'll have to add some more troops in both of these to make them harder to take. And then we may just, I don't know, we might just push into Africa and take it all back. Oh, it's going to make the game go a lot longer. But I am building enough of a stack of stacks here that we are okay. I just got to see if how Germany's doing. And just be careful for the 1-2. Alright, our 2 tanks and our fighter are going into India. And then 4 infantry and 6 infantry. And we're back up to 51. So that's good. Now we will not be able to stack Kaz yet, but we might be able to stack Persia next turn. And then stack Kaz the turn after that, which we should be able to do. Russia's still repairing. And it might be time to buy another bomber or 2 for Japan. But I think if I just push in here and start cleaning this up, he does not have a lot of troops in there. So I'm going to take Egypt. Maybe I just stack Egypt and throw an industrial complex there. I don't know. I don't know. I got a lot of options, but all in all, I think that's a decent turn for Japan. And that will be the end of Japan 9. I will see you guys back for Germany round number 10. All right, Germany round number 10. So, USA bought a bomber, 2 fighters, a submarine, and a tank. So now he's got 2 bombers in Western USA, a bomber in Hawaii. He added a sub to his mini fleet here. And the fighters went here as well. So I'm assuming he's going to buy an aircraft carrier next turn to round out his fleet. And he put the tank here. It's just going to go, it'll go over here, which is fine. for his next, because he's going to supposedly bring the 3 transports back here. So he'll have 4, 5, and he's going to leave a guy, so 6. Maybe I need to go heavy fleet. I don't want to. But he's just going to keep slowly adding to this fleet. But I think I just need to bum rush Moscow. Maybe I need to dial it back. Because I can buy a bomber, I can buy a couple subs next turn. And still do 10 infantry. Because I think I'm going to stack Persia. And give him like a 20% chance to take it with all of his Russian stuff. Including his 8 tanks. And I don't know. I did some numbers on France and Germany. They're both safe from the 1-2s. I don't think he's going to 1-2 it because he's going to send these 3 transports back here. It's going to delay him an even more greater of a turn. So I'm assuming those are going up here. Let's see. Combat. He took Rhodesia. Africa. He's cleaning up Africa, which is fine. I can stack this and take it back if I want to. I think I might stack Persia instead. Because then I can probably go into Kaz the next turn. Maybe. And then Russia decided to buy 5 infantry, 2 artilleries, and a tank. And 5 infantry, 2 artilleries, and a tank. He put an artillery and 3 infantry, and he only put 1 infantry in Russia. How did he... oh, and he put a couple in Karelia. Alright, that makes sense. And he pushed into Ukraine. He hit Kaz, lost an infantry, hit Persia, didn't lose anybody. Wow. And hit Ukraine, lost 2 infantry. Let me see what he attacked Persia with. 2 infantry, 2 fighters, and lost nothing. Okay. Alright. With Germany, I just bought 11 infantry again. And then we're going to clean some of this stuff up. So we're going to send 1 infantry from there, 1 infantry from Germany, and a plane. And then we're going to send 2 infantry and a plane. And then this one's tricky. We're going to send 1 infantry and 1 plane. And then we're sending everything else and 3 fighters. Try to hopefully he doesn't get 4 hitbacks. I do not want to lose a plane. I thought about using a tank, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Alright, this is going to be favorable, maybe. I don't know. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, let's get this done. Oh, they're all strong. Wow, okay. Okay, combat sucked because I fucked up and pressed forward instead of retreat in Bello, and his 1 infantry got me twice. So I lost a fighter there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But that's on me. I clicked forward, I guess. So now this is going to be... Now we're kind of screwed. Although, you know what we can do? I know we can. We're going to move this guy here. And then we're going to move 12 dudes. Man, I fucked that up. God bless America. And now Germany's money sucks ass. So stupid. It should be safe from the 1-2 though. If I did the calculations right. All right. 10 infantry into Germany, 1 into Italy. That was so stupid. Germany's really hurting for money now. But this defense should hold. I can't buy. I guess I can buy a fighter and 7 infantry next turn. That might not be bad. I got to replace my fighter. I got to have more German fighters. But he's going to keep trading it. But maybe I'll go here and force the issue and see if I can't get him to. This was bad. This is so stupid. He could even take this with England. He probably doesn't have enough stuff to go with England, but that's just so bad. That's on me, though. It's not easy to win if you do stupid shit. So just keep that in mind. That's going to do it for Germany round 10. And I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 10. All right, Japan round number 10. So United Kingdom bought 4 infantry and an artillery and repaired 7 points of damage from his industrial complex. And then he took Baltic, lost an infantry, took Northwestern, lost an infantry. So his money's stayed pretty much the same. He's making 26 bucks now. I'm going to have to try to clear him out of this. I probably should have sent the 12 guys to Northwestern to keep him from doing anything there. And then I could have just traded this. So maybe I'll do that. I don't know. But I probably could have kept him out of this so he doesn't have any money. I did a little bit of math and a little bit of calculating, because he moved his stuff here and he moved 2 UK fighters up there. Because he wants to stop this. Now I'm going to move some Japanese fighters up here. But I don't really care about this. Because my plan is I need to get into Cause. I need to stack Cause and open up the Caucasus. Once I get into the Caucasus, either with England, with Japan, or with Germany, then I should be in a better position. And I got to worry about this fleet here, because he's just slowly adding to it, and eventually he's going to be able to overwhelm this. So I did buy a little bit of Navy, and we'll see what happens. But all right. Okay, so I took a couple of calculated risks. So I thought about waiting a turn to stack Persia, but I'm not going to. I want to press the issue. I want him to take the chance if he takes it. So I'm going to hit Persia, and I'm going to give him best case scenario for him. He's going to have a 32% chance to clear it, 23 to conquer. Or I'm sorry, 23% chance to clear the territory, and take it. 32% chance to live. If his 2 infantry don't get any hitbacks, it's only going to be 13%. If he gets 1, it's 22. So not the best odds anyway. And then I'm going to put a little mini stack into Kaz and then get him to trade some of that. If he decides to trade Ukraine again with Russia, it's going to weaken this even more. But Russia's doing good as far as money. Russia has 27 bucks still and making 23, and I haven't put a dent into it. So I need to put a dent into it. So we're going to do that. So like I said, all I bought was 13 infantry and 2 subs. And we are going to take this Egypt with 1 guy. They're going to take it back, but that's okay. And then we are going to smash Persia. And let's see, do I want these fighters to go to Persia? Yeah. I don't really know if I really want them to. But we're going to anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we are going to take 1 artillery and 3 infantry. This fighter and this fighter. And we're going to take Kaz. And hopefully he doesn't get too many hitbacks in Kaz either. Because I want to have at least 2 or 3 units there to make the trading a little bit more difficult. And I'm not going to worry about this. That's actually all the combat we're doing. That's all the combat we're doing. Alright, so this one's the big one, obviously. Let's hope we don't get any hitbacks. Oh, you know what? I'm going to bomb this again. Alright. Oh, that was absurd. So the worst case scenario happened in Persia. He got double hitbacks. And then it took him 3 rounds of combat, but he got double hitbacks in Kaz. That is so bad. That is so bad. Alright, our fighters are going back to 35. One of these fighters is going up there. And one is going to Kwangtung. These guys are moving forward. Alright. Man, that is rough. Alright, we're going to grab these 4 guys. Bring them back to India. Oh, man. Does he take that? I don't know. Alright, this fighter here is going up here. And we're going to grab 3 of these guys, or these 6 guys. Put them back in Kwangtung. Man, that is rough. That is rough. That is the worst case scenario. All right. Well, we'll see if he takes it. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and then we want to grab... We'll grab this guy. And put him up there. I'm just wondering if I should add a couple more guys here. I don't think I'm gonna, because I want to be able to go... that's going to be 10 and 2 and 17 and 6. That's going to be 27 and 8. And 3 tanks. 27 and 8 and 3 tanks. Is that going to be enough to hold this? I don't know. That is so bad. Alright, these are going back here. At least we did a decent amount of damage to UK. Alright. I don't know if I'm missing anything here. So the reason the fighters, I put 1 fighter here and I put 2 fighters here. These fighters and this fighter all have range of 57. Now only 2 of them can go there because we can land them on the aircraft carrier. But if he moves into 57, even though there's not going to be any planes on this aircraft carrier here, they will have range of 57. So if he wants to move his 2 destroyers, 3 subs, and a battleship in there, I could possibly take his fleet out. Bigger question is if I go and I add like 2 more guys there, so there's 4 guys there, he's going to have to at least dedicate some of these guys to attacking this. And if he dedicates, because that's not gonna be, well, let's see. Are we really losing if we have 8 and 2 instead of 10 and 2? I don't know. So we're gonna have to kill whatever he puts here. All right. All right, let's move 2 more. And see what he does. We'll have 8 and 2, 17 and 6. Not great, but that'll be 25 and 8 and 3 tanks. That might be enough to hold. All right, we'll see. I think that's all I want to do. All right, we got 3 infantry there, 4 infantry there, 6 infantry there, and 2 subs and 60. All right. All right, we're okay. He's going to have to trade this for sure. And I don't know if he's going to trade that with only a 32% chance. Really only 23 to take it. And if he takes it with 23, the odds of him having anything back... It'll be mostly tanks, and I should be able to just kill him with fighters. Yeah. We'll see what he does. Anyway, that is a rather long-winded Japan round 10. And I will see you guys back for Germany round number 11. Alright, Germany round number 11. So, USA bought a transport, a cruiser, a destroyer, 2 tanks, and 3 infantry. So he's building his little fleet here, which is getting to be a decent size now. It's got it's okay. It's pretty good. The 2 tanks he put over here in Norway, and his 3 infantry went, looks like 1 to Western and 1 and 2 to Eastern United States. Okay. And then he pushed forward here with USA, which I thought was pretty smart because he didn't have to use any Russians. So that's probably a good idea. And then he took this with his tank and his infantry, which we thought he would do. And he took it. I can still trade it back, which I'm gonna, because I'm gonna make him contest it, because eventually this is gonna go. He did put a transport in Sea Zone 11, so I'm guessing these are going to Africa, but he's gonna lose his transport, so he's gonna sack 7 IPCs to get 2 more guys into Africa, which is probably a good idea too, because eventually I should be able to move guys into Africa, because this isn't gonna last long. And then, let's see here. No units lost in Ukraine and lost 1 infantry in Egypt. Okay. Then he moved his stuff down here, so he's coming down here to help Russia, probably to stack the Caucasus, which is fine, because I can still put a lot of stuff. I'm still dropping 13 infantry every turn into the mainland. And I'm going to keep doing it. But I got to cut off his supply line because this is just getting stupid. So I'm going to probably in 3 turns cut off Karelia if I can, because I'm going to just do a fat stack of like 30 dudes. I did the math on this. I should be able to hold Berlin with 10 infantry and the 9 tanks and the 5 fighters. So because of that, I'm going to set it up so next turn I'm going to move 30 infantry probably into Baltic, and then I'll move either into Karelia with my 9 tanks and the 30 dudes, or I'll move them into Bello maybe and see what happens there. But we're gonna have to move a fat stack, and then we'll just slow play this. We'll just keep dropping stuff here. He's got the keystone here, but I'll drop some more guys up here, and we'll maybe try to do a little end around, but we'll still keep filling in here, and we'll buy more stuff to replace the fleet. So I'll probably buy a bomber, so I have a little bit more attack power. So what does he got? 6, 7, 8 ships, and I've got 6. Oh, that's probably not. I got 8 also. I probably could use a couple. Well, I got 2 destroyers. Yeah, the bomber might be good. Anyway, let's see. I would like to buy some more air with Japan, but anyway, that's for Japan. Then Russia bought 1 artillery, 7 infantry, and then he blitzed this with his tank. And then now he's got 2 tanks up here, 6 infantry. He moved his artillery down here, and he lost 2 infantry taking Kaz. But he had to move it pretty. He did have to attack it pretty heavy. So, see, no in combat. Yeah, artillery moved over from Ivanki because it's going down here to help. So, I ran the numbers on this actually. I could stack Kaz and he'd have like a 30% chance to cap it. But I don't want to do it because I don't think I'm like so far behind. I think I can just keep dumping troops and then see if I can't cut off his supply line here. But he is still making too much money. The attack power, oh man, he's got a decent lead on me now. He's got like a 33, that's pretty significant lead. And economically, he's making 48 to 49, which is what, 97? And I'm only making 71, so damn, he's really outperforming me too, so. Oh, we are behind, but not unrecoverable, I don't think. Because his purchases, he's really not like sending mass troops. And then moving into C-Zone 5 also kind of fucked his logistics a little bit. He's not going to be able to, he'll be able to drop 4 troops here, but then he's not going to have anybody, he can't drop anybody else. I mean, I guess if he moves this transport into here, maybe he's just going to not send it to Africa and just move a transport here so he can have something going over here next turn. But he's going to have to move probably the stuff out of C-Zone 5 up to 3, so. It's still going to be, the logistics here aren't that great yet. Alright, so we are going, I bought 9 infantry and an artillery. I'm going to hit this with 3 guys. I'm going to hit this with 2 guys. I'm going to hit this with 2 guys. I'm going to hit this with 2 guys. And then we are going, let's see, 2 planes, 1 plane, 1 plane, 1 plane. And that's it. Germany's turn is going to be kind of short. Just trying to recover some of the money. That's unbelievable, dude. That is fucking unbelievable, this guy. Alright, so once again, tanks, attacking fighters are hot garbage. I mean, I should have written how many turns it took without anybody getting a hit. It's just unbelievable. It is just killing me. Because I could really use the money. Because Germany is not in a good way. That's so bad. Alright, so I guess he could send a tank. And a bunch of fighters. Nah, he's not going to do that. I can't imagine he's going to want to do that. Let's see. We'll go 7. 206. So we'll have 16 in artillery. Oh, and this guy's going over here. That is disappointing. Alright. Although now... changes the odds on Germany a little bit. Changes the odds. Oh, I got them as 5 fighters. Anyway. And 2 bombers. Let's see here. Actually has 7 fighters. So I'm going to go to 7 fighters. Okay. And does it increase UK? I think it does. Gives him another fighter. What about these fighters? 1, 2, 3. No. Okay. Alright, he's still not going to take it. It's so bad. Just so bad. Alright. We are back at 31 again. That is going to do it for Germany, round number 11. And I will see you guys back for Japan, round 11. Alright, Japan, round number 11. So United Kingdom. He bought 5 infantry and repaired 9 points of damage from his industrial complex. And then, of course, he took northwestern Europe with no units lost in battle, no hitbacks. And then non-combat, he moved a guy into Baltic. I assume he's going to trade these 2 with America. But round 12, not round 11. Round 12, if I stat cause, I did the math. If I stat cause, he has like a 30% chance to wipe it. Which I don't know if he would take it, but 3 and 10. I don't think I'm like super behind. According to the... I'm 26 points away attack power wise. Which is interesting because I bought units. And I was 26 before I bought the units. But I'm 26 points away attack power wise. But income, he's still blowing me up. I'm only making... what's that? 75, and he's making 93. That's way too much. But I haven't done a good job pushing into Russia yet. But I'm going to start. He's going to trade these, I'm 100% certain, with either Russia or USA. Probably USA. But we're going to do our best to push into Karelia and get cut off his supply line. And then this here, what he has here, so he's got the transport here. He's also building, he bought a cruiser last time, and another sub, and another destroyer, whatever. So he's going to put an aircraft carrier there, and he's going to have a fleet there. 100% he's going to have a fleet there. He's got the 3 bombers. So he's kind of setting up his ocean. He's got a couple of choices. He can send these 2 guys down here to Africa, and if he does that, I'll kill him with my bomber. Or more likely, he's going to send these 2 guys up here to 3, move his fleet up to 3, slide this guy here so it's protected by these, and then the next turn he will have 4, because he'll have 2 units left here, he'll have 2 infantry left, and he'll have 4 and 4, and that's 8. And then he'll be able to go this way with 4 transports next turn. Then he can start stacking 8 guys a turn, which is decent. Very good shuck, actually. So I got to start pressing. So probably round 12, I think, depending on what he does with USA. If he moves USA into Caucasus, then that's a bigger problem, because a 1-2 will probably take out Persia. But I'm going to move towards Karelia, so maybe he'll move back. Maybe he'll move USA back up here. Let's see, my fighters. Okay, my fighters are in range of Kaz. So if I need to... Let's see. I want to take this so bad and stack it, but I'm afraid. I should probably give it to him. It's 11 rounds in. I should probably give him the chance, but... Anyway, we're also going to contest for Africa a little bit. He's dead zone 34 effectively. I can't get there. He's got too many planes, and I moved some stuff back here to deal with this fleet. So I'm kind of separated. So anyway, though, I did buy a couple of tanks for some extra firepower, a couple of tanks for India, 11 infantry to keep the shuck going, and then one extra sub to go up here so that we can combat his fleet if he decides to move in range. If he moves to 59 or 52... I can kill him. If he moves to 57, I will not be able to kill him because my fighters can't get there. Well, I only have one fighter in range. But yeah, I don't think I won't be able to kill him. But at some point, I might just sack this transport and take Hawaii. But anyway, we'll run the turn. I've mapped out some attacks. I'm not going to bomb him this because I don't want to risk my bomber because I want it available in case he decides to restock Africa. So I'm going to take 2 tanks. And we're going to hit Egypt again with 2 fighters. And then we are going to take 2 infantry and an artillery. The way this guy's been getting hitbacks has not been good for me, but 1 fighter, 2 fighters, 1 bomber. Because all my air is going to go into Persia. Not all my air, but everything that's hitting Kaz. And then we're going to send 2 guys up here. And I think that's all I want to do. I think that's all I want to do. All right. What else can I do with this bomber? Nothing really. Oh, I could hit that with it. Then he would not be in range. He would have to go here. Yeah, I want to keep him in France. Maybe he makes a mistake and puts unguarded transports in C-Zone 3. I don't know. He probably won't, but it's a possibility. So let's run this and see what happens. Strong, strong. Okay. Okay, that was pretty amazing. He got no hitbacks. So these fighters are going back to 35. We're going to send all 7 of these guys forward. 2 guys are going into Persia, or Trans. Bomber and fighters go into Persia. These guys move up. Let's see here. These guys go here. I thought about moving these guys up here. But I did the math, and it's like a 15% chance for him to take it if he hits it with all of his Russians. I don't think he's going to take that. I just don't think he's going to take it. We're going to run this tank over here. I want this tank to be able to hit this. Now he's going to probably trade this out, but that's fine because we'll get rid of some of this stuff here without having to add to this stack. We're going to go forward and take Wake and go back here and drop them there. We're going to send these 4 guys into India. Oh, do I want to do anything? No, I don't think I want to do anything with the bomber. Yeah, here is perfect. Bomber's placement in Evenki is awesome. You can hit so much of the map from there. But I don't have Evenki yet, so... You may trade Sinkang Light. Maybe. And then if he takes this back, if he goes heavy, I will have 4 fighters, a bomber, and 2 infantry to hit this and clean this out. He won't be able to land planes. He's going to have to hit it. He has to try to kill this. So if he goes light, I can still hit it with the 2 infantry and all my planes, clear it out again, and he's not replacing these. So, you know, that's the idea. If he wants to send this transport down here and drop more guys in Africa, then I can kill him with my bomber. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he wants to set up an 8 unit shug, which would be pretty good. I'm going to be in 2 units. I'm going to try to hit Karelia, especially if he moves this down into Caucasus, which he might do. But I assume that he's going to use 2 units and 3 units. Well, probably from here. He's going to take both of these back, I'm sure. I'm going to probably have to take both of them back again. It means I can't go heavy into Baltic with as much as I wanted to. I'll have to run the numbers. Maybe I can get away with a little bit less infantry in Berlin. Give him maybe a 16-17% chance at Berlin, and stack the shit out of Baltic so I can push into to Karelia. I don't know. I'll have to run some numbers. A lot of calculations to do when you're in a lengthy game like this. So that's going to do it for... Wait a minute. I'm going to mobilize. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I did everything. Took that. Move that. Move that. Move that. Those stayed. Let's see. Those stayed. Yeah, I think we're fine. All right, we're throwing 2 tanks and an infantry into India. 4 infantry into East Indies. 6 infantry and a submarine into Japan. And we're back up to 51. Let's look at the attack power real quick. 269 to 268. So we cut it to 1. We were down 30 and we cut it to 1. Wow. That's pretty good. All right. It's going to be worse, obviously, when he starts buying more stuff, but we're just going to keep pushing, because next turn we can probably stack Kaz. I don't know. He's got, what, a 10 and 3, and he's got 3 and 1. He's got some stuff here. But if I don't stack cause, maybe I'll move up here and then move here and then squeeze these guys out and then move all this shit into cause. It's a lot of turns, and he's got a lot of money, so it's going to be a lengthy process. I just got to make sure I keep Germany and France safe, and I'll have to just keep battling here until I can close the pipeline and close Karelia. If I can close Karelia, then Japan will be in much better shape. So I'll have to look at the 1-2 if he moves all this crap into Caucasus, because that'll be a very potent 1-2. In fact, he'll probably take me out. Although I will have like 30 guys. Like I said, I'll have to look. Anyway, that is going to do it for a rather lengthy Japan round 11. I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 12. All right, Germany round number 12. So USA bought a submarine, a destroyer, an aircraft carrier, 2 tanks, and an infantry. So he's got his fleet now in 56. And he bought 2 infantry for eastern United States and 2 more tanks for Norway. And then he took Bello and he took Ukraine. Actually, no. He hit Bello, but he didn't take it, but he left it for Russia. He lost 3 infantry hitting it, and then he lost no infantry, no units lost in Ukraine, so he took that. And then he moved some of his fighter forces down into the Caucasus, but he left some in West Russia, presumably to trade these 2 territories. And he did not move his transports out of C-Zone 5 for whatever reason. So I'm going to kill them. I thought about using Japan, obviously, to kill them, but you can't. I can't wait because he's going to move this fleet into C-Zone 5, then I won't get a chance to kill him. So I have to kill him. And then I said what I want to do is I want to put maximum pressure on Karelia and cut off this supply line. So I ran some numbers here, and I'm going to move heavy into Baltic. Like super, super heavy, with the anticipation of hitting Karelia next turn. So I got to get this out of here. And then with Russia, he bought 8 infantry. Still hasn't repaired all of his Russian industry yet. And then he took Bello because it was undefended. He took Kaz, lost 2 infantry, but he killed 2 infantry and an artillery. And then he hit Xingkang and lost 2 infantry and an artillery trying to take it. And my 1 infantry sacked up. So that presents an interesting situation here. I'm going to be able to stack Xingkang fat, which is going to squeeze these guys out of Ivanki. And then I can push forward towards Russia. And in fact, my stack's going to be so big here, it's going to cause some shift here. It's going to have to. Which is good. I do have to really worry about this fleet now. So I'm going to have to send... I think I'm going to send my bomber back to Japan, and I'm going to send a fighter back to Japan. And then next turn, I think I'm going to buy like maybe a couple of bombers. Because my plan is, if he keeps leaving his fleet in 56, I'm going to try to take Hawaii light with a counterpunch if he moves his whole fleet into 53. Because these bombers are not an insignificant asset there. So, but in the meantime, I'll be hoping to cut off USA supply line and squeeze Russia out. That's the idea. And then we'll just keep trading in Africa, and now we'll see what goes. We'll see what happens here. In Africa. So I bought 9 infantry and an artillery. That was it. First thing I'm going to do is use one plane and kill Sea Zone 5. Then I'm going to use one plane there. I'm going to use 2 planes there and 1 plane there. I'm going to go 4 infantry and an artillery. And then I'm going 3 infantry there. I'm going 2 infantry there. And then I'm going 24 infantry up here. And a tank. All right, and then France is going to have what, 18? Okay. All right. I'll make sure I kill that. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's all I want to do with Germany. All right, strong there. Strong there. Strong there. Strong there. Strong there. All right. All right. Combat was pretty good. It took a lot of turns, but we only lost 2 guys in Northwestern. Lost 2 guys in Ukraine. Lost a guy in Bella. He got a hit back on every single one, of course. Okay, this AA gun's going there. Fighter to Germany. Fighter to Germany. Fighter to Germany. Fighter to Germany. AA gun to France. All right, 9 infantry and an artillery. All right, at least we got back up to 33, so we can buy 11 more guys next turn. And then at some point we should be able to shift stack But hopefully we may send all the tanks and all the men and hit Karelia and clear him out of there. He's going to trade these again. Just fine. We may take a turn and just smack Karelia and kick him out of there. He's going to have 2 more units up here and 2 tanks. So if he moves the 2 tanks there, he can land the 5 fighters there. And then he'll have what? 6 infantry, 7 infantry, and artillery, 4 tanks, 5 fighters. That might... Oh, he can move these up there too. Put Karelia back. We'll see what he does, but I'm tired of trading these. So then if he does that and he stacks Karelia, then I'll move... I'll keep pressing forward in Baltic, I think. And if I may move the couple Japanese fighters up to Baltic for 1 turn, just so he doesn't get creative and try to hit this with a couple land units and a bunch of fighters and bombers. So I might do that. Anyway, that was a super long Germany round 12, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 12. Alright, Japan round number 12. So, United Kingdom bought a transport, 5 infantry, and an artillery, and repaired 1 point of damage from his industrial complex. It's down to -1 now. And then, interestingly enough, he took... let's see. Let's go to his combat. He took Northwestern, lost a couple infantry. Lost 2 infantry attacking Egypt, which was good for me. Didn't lose anything taking Ukraine or Sinkang. Sent a tank there. And I didn't get a hit back. That was an interesting one. I did not expect that. I really did not expect that. Like, I really did not expect that. Because my plan was to originally just stack Sinkang, which I'm still going to do anyway. It's just going to be a riskier proposition for me. And then he pushed into Ukraine with his England stuff, which is fine. I got to put some more pressure on. He's doing a good job keeping me away, and Germany I think is okay right now, but we could be a lot better. I'm going to try to, probably going to give up these. Or at least, I don't know what I'm going to do with these, but we're going to try to, I think, stack Karelia depending on where he puts all of his Americans. He moves these guys back up here and doesn't trade Bello, which he's going to trade Bello. No way he doesn't trade Bello. So he's going to trade that, I think. I might be able to send everything here. I may have to shift stack France, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I got to look at the math on having only 20 guys in there and 5 fighters against the 1-2. But the 1-2 is not going to be that strong because USA is not going to have a lot of stuff here. Now this thing here, I was going to use the bomber to attack, to bomb his industrial complex again, but I'm not going to because I want the bomber there. I don't want to risk losing the bomber because I want him, if he wants to reinforce Africa, to have to move some, or even with England, send some English guys down here. I want him to have to move some of this fleet away from here. I just want to cause as much disruption in his logistics as I possibly can. So I like having the bomber there. I'd love to have 2, but I already lost 1. But maybe in the subsequent turns we can get better. The other thing is I have to be aware of this fleet, so I am going to rearrange my fleet and with my purchases, so I'll have a 61% chance to wipe him if he moves in range of my stuff. But the flip is that I'm gonna lose my leverage that I had on Hawaii, at least for a turn. So, because I'm gonna swap out these transports here, and I'm gonna be a little bit light in India at the end of this turn because of what I'm gonna do. So, I bought 7 infantry, 2 artillery, a bomber, and a fighter. And then we are going to hit Egypt with 2 infantry, 2 fighters. We're going to grab 1 infantry. Oh yeah. You know what? Let me go back to that. %. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna get. That's okay. I'm gonna load 1, and we're gonna send 1 transport over here and drop them into Rhodesia. We're gonna lose the transport. He's got bombers here. They're gonna kill the transport, but he's got nothing here anytime soon, and so we're going to steal some of this and make him come down and work for Africa again. Oh man, but I did not. I got to be careful, but 10%, I mean, if he takes it, so be it. I don't know what else to tell you. We're going up here with everything, and then we are going 1 artillery, 3 infantry, 2 fighters, and a bomber. Right? Yeah. This is a big battle right here. Hopefully he doesn't get too hit back. Hopefully I can get some hit. Attacking fighters are hot garbage. I fucking hate them. They're hot garbage. So it is what it is. Anyway. Okay. I think those are all my attacks. All right, let's get this done. Wait a minute. I didn't take my tank. I guess I could not take the tank and slow play it, and if I have 1 extra tank, it's down to 5%, but then the tank I can steal a bunch more money, so I'm gonna take the tank. So this has to be adjusted. Alright. Alright. Alright, so 1 and a tank is going there. Right? Okay. Alright, strong, Stinkang strong, Cause strong. Okay. Alright, combat was mixed. So we didn't take Egypt, which sucked. But we didn't lose anybody in Sinkang, which is nice. So our bomber is going to Japan. This one fighter is going here. And the other fighter is going there. This fighter is going to C-Zone 60. Our aircraft carrier is going to 60. Our destroyers to 60. Our battleship to 60. Submarines to 60. These guys are moving forward. These guys are moving forward. I don't want to do 22. No, I don't want to go there. 23 is fine. Okay. Alright, now we have to go... We have to go down here. Okay, let me close it. Grab two of these guys and go here and here. Then we need to go here with one to replace this one that's going to die. The other two go up there, grab four dudes, bring them back to Kwangtung. Then this transport goes over here, drops in Kwangtung. Oh, it would have been really nice to have a guy remaining in Egypt, but that's okay. So I'm only going to have 50 bucks with Japan next turn, but it's still 50 bucks. Okay. And he's going to have to trade this out. Let me see what his odds are. Let me see here. Do I want to do anything with this? No. Man, I guess I'm not backing out of France. No, not yet. Alright. Let's see, I got Yakut here. Okay, here's Yakut. He's got 6'2", 6'2", and 3 fighters. And that would be against 10 now. 35%. Okay, so he's got a 35% chance to take Sinkang. He's got, let's see, 5'2". He's got 5'2". And these fighters can't get there. 1, 2, 1. 5'2" and 1 against 7, 2, and a fighter. Yeah, that ain't happening. 6%. Okay. So that is not happening. So let's go 10 and 1. No. And he's got 6 and 2 and... Alright. If he wants to take a 35% battle to clear Sinkang, I guess he can. But more than likely he loses everything. Or he has 3 fighters left and he has no more land units up here, which is what I wanted to do anyway. And if he does that, then I can just move these guys forward. At some point he's going to have to back this out. I'm going to have, let's see, 23 and... I'm going to be able to go 39 guys in the cause next turn. 39 infantry. And 5, 6 artillery and a tank. That may be enough to stack it and hold and make him go back into Russia. And once you stack cause with Japan, the game is pretty much... it's heavily in your favor. Plus, this is going to be a pain for him to go. He's got nothing in here. Going to have to send some more troops down here, which is going to delay him from going here. Although he did buy another transport and he's got 8 units, so he's probably going to send a tank and a guy down here. which is what I would do. But then he'll lose his transport unless he guards it. And if he gets this weak enough, we might just decide to hit it. It's probably not going to be weak enough. But in any case, people do make mistakes. Let's see. All right. All right, so now we're going to put our fighter in Japan and our bomber in Japan. And then we are going to put 1 artillery and 2 infantry into India. We're going to put an artillery and 1 infantry into East Indies. And we're going to put 4 infantry there. Yeah. I was going to put an artillery here, so it can go this way. But I don't think it's going to matter. I might as well send it this way. Right? Right. I don't think it matters. Alright. We're up to 50. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to have to run the numbers on this right here to see if I can stack cause. See, depending on what he does here. If he doesn't move anything here, I'm going to hit this. I'm definitely going to hit this. Even if he puts like 1 more guy there, I'm going to hit this. So I don't think he's going to do that. I think he'll either back off or maybe take the 35% battle and try to wipe Sin Kang. He's going to have to trade Kaz. But I should be able to stack Kaz next turn for sure. I'll have to run, like I said, I'll run the numbers and I'll see what USA and Russia do, and then I'll run the numbers when Germany's turn comes up, and we'll see where we're at. Quick look at the. Okay, I'm within 1 point of attack power now. 1 point, probably because I bought another bomber. Economically, though, he's still way outpacing me. I'm at 79. He's at 89. So he's making 10 more bucks than me right now. That's going to change as soon as I start expanding into Africa. So anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round 12, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 13. All right, Germany round number 13. So America bought a transport, 2 infantry, 2 tanks, a fighter, and a bomber. Fighter and the bomber went into Western United States, so I'm assuming he's going to build another carrier at some point. And the transport went into 11, and I'm guessing that's to send guys over here to Africa because he has to do something about this now. Technically, he could send some England guys over here. And maybe he will, but I don't know if he will or not. And then he took my transport out, which we thought he would. And he liberated Kaz, and no units lost. But I did the numbers, and I can stack Kaz and have... I can have a 92% chance to hold Kaz, which should effectively force him out of the Caucasus. Should get him out of the Caucasus. Yeah, I think it'll get him out of the Caucasus, but we'll see. And then Russia, USSR bought 7 infantry and artillery. They're still making way too much money, and he's killing me Economically, he's still killing me. He's making 93 and I'm making 75. Attack power, he's got a 28 point lead on me, which was at 1 before, and now it's 28. So that's no bueno, but I ran some numbers here. Germany is under threat now because he's got 5 bombers here in range, and I'm assuming he's going to start bombing the shit out of Germany. I think he's going to probably start bombing the shit out of Germany. So hopefully we can kill some of those, but I just bought 11 more infantry because I'm just going to try to keep Germany alive as long as I can while Japan moves forward. Japan's going to take a large chunk of Africa this turn and cause Japan's going to be making roughly 58 bucks, I think, at the end of this turn. And which is good because Germany's not making nearly that. And I moved up here and I didn't leave any here, but my plan was to stack the Karelia, and I can do it. But if I do, I have to put Japanese fighters there. And I think it's going to be tighter than it needs to be. So, man, I was wondering if I should do it. Even if I lose 3 guys. But I'd have to put these Japanese fighters there, and I don't want to do that. I'm going to trade it because I want him to not be able to land aircraft there, but or produce out of it. So in the meantime, but we're going to trade it, and I'm going to buy as many land units as I can because I'm going to start hemorrhaging when he starts bombing the shit out of me. So I'm going to have to probably aggressively move towards this, maybe. I don't know. We'll see once I start taking Hawaii and start taking some of this Russia and see what he does when I stack Cause. If he moves back into Russia and I take the Caucasus, I'll start sending troops towards Germany that way. And we'll see. We'll see where it goes from there. All right. So we are going to send 2 infantry. And let's do 2 fighters. Because I want it. And then we'll send 2 fighters. And we'll send 3 infantry. And then we'll send an artillery. 2 infantry. And the last fighter. Yeah, yep. Man, this blows. But it is what it is. Alright. Yeah, I'm just going to have to do my best to try to keep Germany alive as long as possible. Are you kidding me? All right. All right. The fighters are going back to Germany. Combat was okay. We didn't lose anybody in Bello, but we did lose a guy in Northwestern, and we didn't lose anybody in Korea, so that was nice too. So we're gonna go. Let's see. I ran my France defense. Let's go 3 guys in France, and then let's go 8 there. We'll back up 10 guys into Germany. We'll send our AA gun there. Our tank will go back to Germany. And we'll send 2 guys. Right? He might decide to take this back with England and send this stuff back into Sea Zone 5. Which is fine, I guess. I gotta get some Japanese stuff over to... over here. I may throw an industrial complex in South Africa once I capture it. And just build a couple of infantry there every turn. I don't know. Just to keep it and make him send more and more guys down here. I have to try to bleed them. I'm not bleeding them at all. Still has 25 bucks, making 22. That's going to go down. Attack power lead is still 24, which is a good lead for him. But hopefully we'll be able to cut into some of that lead. He's got nothing that can cap this with England. He's got no Russian bombers, so this should be okay. This fleet should be okay. Unless he decides to move these bombers into the Caucasus. But I don't think he will, because he's going to have to back out of the Caucasus. He's going to start just bombing the fuck out of Germany. That's why I'm sending more guys back to Germany. We're going to do 10 and 1. And we're set to build 11 more, but we're probably going to end up repairing when he starts bombing the fuck out of Germany. So anyway, that is going to do it for Germany round number 13. And I will see you guys back for Japan round number 13. Alright, Japan round number 13. So United Kingdom bought 6 infantry and an artillery. Took Baltic because it was undefended. Took Northwestern, lost an infantry. And took Bellow and lost an infantry. And not a lot of hitbacks for my guys, but and that was actually okay. He with his non-com, let's see here. 2 fighters and a bomber moved into Caucasus. 2 fighters went to West Russia after hitting Karelia. He took Karelia, which I thought he might do. Which is totally fine. Looking at the Atlantic, USA does not have a lot of stuff on the map here. He's got 4 transports, one of which is going to Africa. So he's got 3 transports. He's moving a maximum right now of 2 units or 4 units into Europe. Now, UK can move 8 units, which is pretty good, but it's really not a lot. It's not a consistent shuck. So, and on the West Coast, he has no transports at all. So this fleet, although it is worrisome, it's not as bad as it could be because he doesn't have a transport. So he can't really be capturing anything. Artillery and 6 infantry went to UK. Yeah, okay. He still has -1 there. All right. So I have to do a lot of things, a couple of things. because I'm going to start taking a lot of territory with Japan. So I ran the math on Kaz. Okay, I'm going to stack Kaz. He's not going to do it 1-2, so I disregarded the idea that he can do a USA-Russia combo on it. He could, but if he did, he would be losing 4 tanks, 5 fighters, and 2 bombers against, and that's not, there's no point in that. I don't think he would do that. So I don't think he's going to do that. So just running the numbers against Russia, I can get Kaz, worst case scenario, to a 92% chance to hold. And like I always say, if the guy gets a 7% battle and wins, so be it. You can play the percentages, but you can't worry too much about it. You just can't. So my plan is to take as much territory with Japan as possible. Get some more fighters into Europe, some more Japanese air into Europe, because I'm going to need it to defend here, and then put as much pressure on Russia as I possibly can. So he backed out of Uvenki because he knew I was going to crush it. So he backed out of it. We're going to take it light, and then we're going to push forward. So next turn, well, we're actually planning 2 turns ahead. We're going to have 12 infantry, 2 artillery moving across the north, and that'll be enough. After I take 1 turn off from dropping troops down here, then I can start dropping troops down here again. My plan is for the next 2 turns, we're going to stack Kaz this turn and take the Caucasus next turn with Japan. Once we take the Caucasus and this factory is up and running, I can stop producing stuff in East Indies and just focus on, I can still build 7 units in here, but I won't have to worry about shucking them anymore. And when that happens, I can send this fleet back over to 48 to deal with this. So what I did is I bought 3 tanks for India, 4 infantry for East Indies for 1 more turn, and then I bought a destroyer just to get my Pacific fleet here up to about a 76% chance to win. And I bought 1 more plane because I'm going to start sending aircraft. I'm going to start moving aircraft from over here to over here. So it's a little bit lengthy, but I'm gonna do my best to get it done. And then we'll see where he goes from there. So first thing we're going to do is take that. We're going to come down here and take those. We're going to take Egypt. We are going to hit... let's see. We're gonna hit this with everything. We're gonna do that, and then we're taking this with 1 guy. All right, that is all the combat. That is all the combat. Man, I want to kill this. I want to hit this again. But UK's making a lot of money. I got to squeeze them and then I'll start bombing them. But right now I want to put as much pressure on Russia as I possibly can. If he gets 2 hitbacks, I'll have a 92% chance to hold. If he gets no hitbacks, it'll be 97. And 1 hitback, it'll be 94, almost 95. So I plan for the worst case scenario, but we'll see what happens. And then I am going to move these guys forward into Persia. He can hit Persia if he wants to with Russia, but if he does, it's just going to be me killing more Russians and still taking Kaz, I think. And I should be able to still stack it. This stuff here is going to move. If this stuff here moves into West Russia, which it might, or Russia, I might have issues, except I can move everything forward again after that. So that might even work out for me, even so. So, I think that's everything. All right, let's get that done. All right. Combat was good. We did lose a guy in Kaz, but we still have a 95% chance to hold against all of his stuff. So we are going to send this fighter into Poland. I wonder if I should send some fighters from here over here. I don't think so. We're going to send these two fighters into Italy. We're going to send these two fighters into 35. We're going to send this fighter over to 60. We're going to move these guys forward. We're going to move our transports to 62. Grab 6 guys, throw them in Berry. We're going to take our 2 bombers and put them in Berry as well. That lets us have range of almost everything over here, even C-Zone 44 with our bombers. And we can also hit Moscow with them. So that's why I'm moving them there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're still good there as well. We are going to move forward. And then we're going to come down here and grab this stuff. And go back here. This guy's moving over to Western Australia because we're going to end up picking him up when we go after Hawaii. Let's see. The nice thing about Novo is he has to put a guy there. He can't blitz it and take it back for free. So, but after that, we're going to stack Caucasus, and then we'll be in business. All right, I think that's it. Let me see if he's got over here anything that can hit me. Bomber can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fighters 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. They're not in range yet. We do have to be careful because if he goes into 57, he could have a fighter that could hit this. Because he could do like 1 sub and then send plane. So we do have to be careful of that if he does move into 57. But if he moves into 57, I should have enough stuff to kill him. So that's the idea. Right? And then I have to decide if I want to build a industrial complex in Egypt or South Africa, just to keep this income for myself. I might just put it in South Africa. I don't know. Egypt is always nice because it gives you access to the med, and it gives you access, if you put fighters here, they'll go immediately into Europe. So I kind of like Egypt, but it's a little bit more vulnerable than South Africa. All right, let's see. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Germany or USA is going to start bombing the fuck out of Germany right now. So I'm going to have to rebuild. Germany is going to be in a world of hurt. That's why I need to get as many planes as I possibly can into Europe. So if I have to, I might have to send these 2 planes into Italy next turn and buy 2 more. Just to get more Japanese aircraft into Europe, because I'm going to need them. I have decent infantry stacks, but I'd like to get some air defense up here, and also to threaten this Sea Zone 5. I'm tired of that shit too. So, let's see. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. He could take this, but I'd be surprised if he does. I really would. Because he's going to have to go back into Russia, I would think. Yeah, those planes can't get there. So I only have 1 fighter and 3 bombers in range of Russia. But I got a lot of land units. So we'll see what he does. Alright. Our fighter's going to go here in 60. Our destroyer's going to go here in 60. We're going to throw 3 tanks in India. 4 infantry into East Indies. And we're up to $60, which is nice. So seriously, next turn, once we take the Caucasus, we should be able to shift production from East Indies up to the Caucasus, at which point I won't need this fleet here to guard my transports anymore, and I can send them back into the Pacific to clear out this shit here. So that's going to do it for Japan round 13. I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 14. All right, Germany round number 14. So USA bought 4 infantry, 2 tanks, 2 infantry there, 2 infantry there, 2 tanks went into Norway. A bomber went into East or West United States, and another destroyer. Keep pace with the fleet. And then he lost 2 bombers bombing Germany. He had it down to 8 damage. I did have to repair a little bit. And then he took Novo. He took Novo, which was free, and he took Ivanki. Why he didn't go back and just blitz it, I don't know, but that's all right. We're gonna press forward in Ivanki. Once we get to Japan, Japan's gonna have a lot of moving parts, a lot. He also sent guys down here to Africa, and he actually did use his stuff that he's guarding, that he used in Sea Zone 10 to guard it, so I can't just kill it. But that is going to fuck up his logistics a little bit here. He's only got, now he can take 2 units. So he's going to have 4 more units next turn until this gets back up and running. I may just drop more guys in Africa and try to kick him out again and not let us trade this again. I want to keep him out of here. I don't know if the best way to do that is with an industrial complex in Egypt or just dropping troops from India. I'm going to have to still, I did the numbers on this, with all this shit here with United States and Russia in Russia, I can't stack the Caucasus. So I cannot stack the Caucasus, but because he did not hit this, I can throw some planes into Kaz and stack it a little bit better and get it up to a good defense And so we should be all right there. We should be all right there. But Japan's going to have to take a lot of moving parts, I think. Let's see. Germany was pretty straightforward. I repaired a couple. I bought 3 guys for Italy. And I bought a bomber. So my plan is this. I wanted to stack the Caucasus with Japan. But I think I'm going to try to stack it with Germany. And then stack it with Japan so that he can't have it for good. So in order for me to do that, I needed a bomber so I can hit this to trade it next turn. And then I also contemplated throwing in an industrial complex in Southern Europe, only because an IC in Southern Europe is going to be protected from bomber strikes. This bomber's not going to be there. He's going to have to move. If he doesn't move, I'll kill him. So he's going to have to move. And then I can drop 5 units every turn, 5 infantry, even if he continues to carpet bomb using all of his fucking USA bombers. I contemplated that, but I decided not to do it this turn because I wanted to buy the industrial complex instead. And then we're going to trade all these territories back. So let's go light. 2 and 1. And then we're going to go 2 and 2. And then we are going to go 4 into Ukraine. And then 2 into Bello and 2 into Baltic. And then you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do 2 guys from Germany. And this fighter. Alright, I think that's what I want. All I want to do. Pretty short turn for Germany, actually. Alright. Let's run it. You gotta be kidding me with this shit. Once again, attacking fighters are hot garbage. No hits from the plane in Northwestern. That's unfucking believable. It's just unfucking believable. It's so bad. Let's see here. That's so fucking bad. Alright. Everybody else goes to Germany. Everything else is pretty much status quo. He does not have enough to 1-2 France or Germany because this just isn't enough yet. And if I get him, keep him fighting over here, maybe I'll just keep dumping Japanese units into Asia. Japan has enough money. I could just buy industrial complexes for days. But I want to keep Africa, so I think I'm going to probably put one in Egypt. and just keep Egypt. Or keep Africa. I think. But we'll have to see. Like I said, I got a lot of moving parts to go over for units there, and 3 and a bomber. All right. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work to keep Germany alive, because that was a pretty shitty bombing run by him, losing 2 bombers and only doing 8 damage. He's going to get better results than that. He's going to get better results than that, so... let's see. I think that's it. So that's going to do it for Germany 14, and I will see you guys back for Japan around number 14. Okay, Japan round number 14. So United Kingdom bought 6 infantry and a bomber, and bombed Germany. Sent 1 bomber to Germany and got a 6. Took Baltic, lost an infantry. Took Bellow, lost an infantry. And he sent his 2 fighters and a bomber at my tank in Egypt and killed the tank and did not lose a plane. So pretty good round for him, I think. I'm going to press the issue in Africa. Even if it's not going to be easy for me, I'm just going to get him focusing on Africa. Japan is making a lot of money, but everyone else is not. He's making 40. He's making 85. I'm making 83. Attack power. He's got a 22-point lead for this turn. So we are going to risk our bomber and bomb United Kingdom. We're probably going to lose the bomber, but we're going to try it anyway. We're going to grab our tank and go here. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say what I bought. I bought 13 infantry, a submarine, and an industrial complex. Complex is going into Egypt. And that should allow me to contest Africa without having to worry about sending ships over here and stuff. And then I'll just keep my 13 units. I am going to be a turn behind. 2 turns behind, really. Because I'm not sending anything here this turn. Next turn I'll drop guys here, but they're going to be a turn behind. So for now, I'm going to be able to hold Kaz. Just for now, though. And it's only I'll get it up to like a 90% chance to hold, so that's good for me. So we are going to send 2 guys, 1 artillery, and a bomber. This thing here is pretty good because he's got like a bunch of tanks that are in range that can, like tanks here, tanks here, tanks here, that can all crush this. So I'm just kind of lightly doing it until I can get more land units on the ground in Asia. We're going to send a bomber and 2 infantry there. And then we're going to send an artillery, 2 infantry, because I want to take it, and 3 fighters. I want him to have to trade that. He's got a lot of options with these United States tanks. He can hit Ukraine with the tanks. He can do a lot of stuff. But these fighters, once they land in Kaz, they got range of Germany again. So we're okay. And we're not really in danger of a 1-2 right now because he just doesn't have enough stuff in range yet because he has to focus on trying to keep Africa. So that's good for me. We'll go ahead and move this guy forward as well so we don't forget. Let's see what else. I think that's it. We just gotta hope we don't lose the bomber. And that'll be it. Let me do a quick check on my Pacific, because he added a destroyer. So he's got 5 destroyers. And I added a submarine. Still a 75% chance against this fleet. So we're still pretty good. Alright. I think that's it. It's going to be 3, 4, 7. Ooh. No. I did 6. Calculated 7. You know what? Let's... God, if he gets 2 hit backs, I gotta go down 1. I gotta go down 1 artillery. 13%. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hopefully we kill all this stuff here. Alright, let's do it. Okay, combat went as expected. We lost the bomber in United Kingdom. It took us 5 rounds to get 2 hits with 3 units in a bomber. 3 land units in a bomber. 5 rounds. We did lose a guy. The tank, of course, got a hit back in Novo, which is to be expected. 50% chance. And then we cleared out Caucasus, and we did not lose anybody, which is pretty good. Not the greatest turn, but not the worst turn either. Alright, so this stuff's going forward. Our bombers are going back. Alright, let's see here. So let's see here. 1, 2. Okay. We're going to send our bombers. We're going to send our bomber here. This one here. I just don't want him naked. He can go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think he can hit it. But I don't want to miscalculate. So we have to move these guys up. We have to move these guys over. You know what? What if I do 4? 7% to 9? No, 12. You got 1 bomber there and 1 there. I'll have 1 fighter. All right. Send 1 more fighter. That way it can get into Germany as well. Might have to buy another one next turn. Okay, and we gotta go and grab these guys. Put them here. These guys are going here. These guys are going forward. Tanks are going up the cause. Artillery's going forward. Okay. I think that's it. We got nothing else to move. Right? Yeah. And he can take this back with the tanks if he wants, but he's just wasting tanks. If he does. He might do it. But he's really not replacing them. I mean, he is replacing 2 tanks every turn in Norway. But, let's see. These bombers here can go 1, 2. They can go to France next turn. Obviously, I did not want to do that because now he can go to C-Zone 10 without worrying about hiding from here. Let's see here. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see here. This bomber here. Here. 1. Oh, it flew from here, didn't it? Yeah. All right. We can send him to France next turn. But now he can go up here without protecting it. Oh, man. All right. He's going to trade this back, and then I hopefully can trade it again. Okay. We'll have to see. I think that's it. All right. All right. Industrial complex there. Submarine in 60. 3 infantry there. 4 infantry there. 6 infantry there. All right. All right. We have 63 bucks. So we can still drop more stuff in. And we're just going to keep sending mad infantry this way. And try to hold. We may stack this next time, but I want to have something here so that I can counter if he uses his tanks. Because if I don't, he'll just use a tank to run over here and take all this money back. And I don't want that to happen. So this is a good plug right here. But I'd like to move it in here, into Evenki, but I don't think it has enough strength yet. We'll see which one of these he decides to trade back. And he might go down here. If he goes down here, he may just grab this stuff and go down here. I don't know. Anyway, that is going to do it for Japan round 14. I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 15. All right, Germany round number 15. So United States, he bought a bomber, a fighter, a transport, artillery, and 4 infantry. Put an infantry and artillery into Norway. 2 infantry into eastern United States. 1 infantry into western. Bomber into western. Transport went into C-Zone 11. And his fighter went into western, it looks like, also. Yeah, I think so. All right. And then he bombed Germany and he lost 2 more bombers. So in 2 turns, he's lost. So I complain about my dice because I tried to bomb United Kingdom and he got a 1. And he got a 6 with his 1 bomber. I complained about that. And then he lost 2 bombers. So he's lost 4 bombers bombing Germany. Now he had it down to minus 15, but 48 to 15, I'll take that any day. And he keeps spending USA's money on bombers, and I don't think that's a great idea, but maybe it will work out for him. I don't know. Then he took, he moved into Equatorial Africa. Took Novo, lost an infantry in Novo. and then took the Caucasus and lost no units. Oh, and lost 1 unit in the Caucasus. So I'm going to go ahead and press the issue. It's 15 turns in. If you look at the war report, he's got a 23-point attack power lead on me. No. Yeah, 23-point attack power lead. Economically, I'm making 84. And he's making 84. We're both making the exact same amount of money. So I ran some numbers. I'm going to stack the Caucasus this turn if Germany can take it. If Germany takes the Caucasus, then I'll stack it with Japan. And then if he does a 1-2, it's a 43% chance for him to... It's only a 40% chance to conquer it, but it's 43 to win the battle or live. And it's a hugely positive IPC battle for me. 167 IPC positive battle for me. If he decides not to use America, and he'll lose all of his Americans. That means Russia would be free of America. If he does that, if he doesn't do that, I'm sorry, and he decides to do it with only Russia, it's less than a point, less than 1%. So my plan for this turn with Japan is to take this, and stack the Caucasus. And then move these guys into position into Evenki, where we can trade either these heavy, or if he tries to bum rush, we can slide down here and block him. Plus, we'll have these 6 units in what is that, Kwangtung, and then these 7 units up in Persia. So we're in a pretty good position here, I think. At least, kind of. Germany could be doing better, but he hasn't mustered really enough stuff to threaten a solid 1-2 yet. But on the defense of him, I haven't advanced at all. I'm stuck. I repaired 8 damage, so I got it down so I can put 3 units there. And then I just bought 4 infantry and 2 tanks. 3 infantry for Italy, and infantry and 2 tanks for Germany. I figure I might as well just buy expensive units, tanks. Why not? You know, I thought about putting another industrial complex in Southern Europe, and I still might do that. After this turn, I should be up to 37 income for at least 1 turn, which will be nice, till we lose Ukraine and a bunch of stuff. But, and he's going to keep bombing Germany. No way I keep getting bombers destroyed. No way. It's just not, statistically, it usually doesn't happen that way. So anyway, for the combat, it's pretty short turn for Germany. We're hitting this with all 4 of these. We're using the bomber, and we're using 1 plane. And then we're going to go 2 planes to Velo, 1 to Baltic, 1 to Northwestern, and then we're going to take 3 infantry in each one of these. And then these guys are going here. This is the one that's going to suck if we don't take it, which we probably won't take it, just being honest. I just don't think we will. But maybe we will. I don't know. If attacking fighters could do anything, I'd have more faith, but they are just hot garbage. So let's run this and see how it goes. Also, Caucasus is a really big one because that means I can stack it with Japan. Combat was mixed, but mixed positively. Slightly favored. Because I took the Coxes and only lost one guy, which is really going to improve my odds of defending it. I can't fucking take Bello. I don't know why I can't take it, but I just can't fucking take it. We're going to send all of our fighters back to Germany. Except for this one here who can't go to Germany. He's going to Persia. Our bomber is going back to Germany. We are going to move these three guys up. And we're going to move I have 18 guys there. I had 18 guys, so I can move 4, I can move 7. Right, I can move 7 guys. I have 14. I'm putting 3 more in there. No, I'm putting 1 more in there. 4 more. Okay, so I'm putting 4 more in there. Let's just move 6. We're going to need some to trade all this shit again. Alright, we are going to put 2 tanks and an infantry into Germany and 3 infantry into Italy. Alright, so we're up to 35 instead of 37, which really fucking sucks, but it would have been really nice to have 37. Germany now has 16, 11, 4, and it is completely safe from the 1-2. And then Caucasus fence versus the 1-2 now. I'm going to have 42, 45. Plus 3, I'm going to have 48. That takes his odds all the way down to 29% to live and 26. 1 in 4 now to conquer that. I don't know if he takes that. I don't know if he takes that. I don't think he does. I don't think he does. I don't. Which is good for us. Which means that's just going to be 4 less from Russia. And we're going to take all these. He's going to trade all these, which is fine because we can replace them with this stuff here. And we're having guys coming up here. So these units that are coming up here could even go into Sinkang and help trade. And then, of course, we'll have 7 units every turn going this way as well. And we'll start trading West Russia with Germany. Probably. I would think we would. Let's look at the war report real quick. That's down to a 10-point lead. He's at a 10-point lead. And economically, I'm at 93, and he's at 76. He's at 76. God, I wish I could have got him down to less than that. But he's going to take... He already has Bello. He's going to take Baltic again. He's going to take Northwestern again. And he's going to take Ukraine. With USA. And he's probably going to bomb Germany again. But I think I might be in enough of a place where I can do the old don't buy anything for a turn, or just buy three infantry for India, and then save a bunch of money, and then just pay off the damages and put 10 units in there. It kind of sucks, but if it'll work out. Kind of takes the advantage of bombing. I just got to keep Germany alive until Japan can do its job here. And we'll see about the fleet. Japan has a shitload of money. 63 bucks. And we're making 57. We're going to be making a little bit less because he's going to go down here. Well, with America. We're going to at least be making, what are we making, 57 right now? 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. And if I really wanted to, I could go over here and go 62, because these planes will be gone. I don't know if I will, though. I think I'm just going to retreat them into Egypt. So I have something to counterpunch this. We're going to trade Africa for a while. I'm just going to stockpile as much shit as I can in Egypt while I'm sending shit tons of units north. So, anyway, long-winded explanation for a pretty short turn. So, that's going to do it for Germany 15. And I will see you guys back for Japan, round number 15. Alright, Japan, round number 15. So, United Kingdom, he bought 7 infantry. And then he took Baltic. He took Northwestern, lost an infantry in each. And then he hit Sudan with his fighters and his bomber, and lost both fighters. Kept his bomber, lost both fighters. That paves the way for his USA tank to come up here and take Egypt again, but we're not going to allow that to happen. We're probably going to make him go down and take South Africa back with the USA tank, and then these guys will move here probably, but we're gonna set up some blocks and some stuff here to try to keep the industrial complex in Egypt up and running. We are going to give him a 23% chance 23% chance to take the Caucasus back on a 1-2. 3 guys survived here with Germany, so that's pretty good. He did move some of his stuff down from the Caucasus down in here. And I anticipate these tanks moving down here either to Ukraine or hitting this. I don't know. Let me run the Germany defense real quick. Because now he can roll 2 tanks if he wants. So let me do the 2 tanks. Oh yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work. All right. So I ran the Caucasus defense, obviously, with if he doesn't attack with Russia, with USA, he's not cracking it. If he does the 1-2, he'll have a 25% chance at the end of this turn. At the end of this turn. So Russia has $21. He's got a 17-point attack power lead on me. He's got $21 with Russia. And it's already at a -1. We're going to bomb that again. So we're going to take our bombers and bomb that again. And then we're going to grab this. Take 2 guys. And 4 fighters. And take that. And I think that's it. Oh, I didn't say what I bought. So I'm going to sack a transport this turn. So I bought 2 additional transports, 2 artillery, 9 infantry, and a fighter. And the way that's going to work is that we're only going to transport 2 infantry from East Indies this turn. into India, and we're going to sack a transport and drop 2 guys off in Sudan. We're going to build an infantry and an artillery in Egypt, but it will be protected because this tank cannot go in there if there's 2 dudes here. So he can hit this, but at least we'll have... Then I won't even have to send fighters in here to cover it because he's not going to be able to get there anytime soon. If these 3 guys move into Sudan, then I'll have 2 infantry, 2 artillery, and 2 fighters. Actually, 2 fighters, because I can take some from Persia. I mean, from Caucasus after I stack it and hit Sudan. Plus, the bombers, any bombers live here are going to go into Kwangtung, and they'll have range of Sudan as well. So we're going to try to keep Africa. Hopefully we take all of this, and he does not take it back. So let's run it. All right. All right, combat sucked. We lost another bomber in a bombing raid, and we lost an infantry in Novo. We did, however, bomb him to the tune of 4, so he will not be able to put 7 more infantry in here, which is a good thing. This stuff is going forward. We're going to grab this stuff. Go to Kwangtung. Our bombers going to Kwangtung. Fighters are going to the Caucasus. We're going to move all of this stuff here. $41, and that's 44, it'll be 47, yeah. And this is going here. Okay. This fighter is going up here. We're going to send one of these planes down here. Down here. We're going to send one of those guys, take 2 dudes, go here and go here. These 7, nope, sorry. 5 guys are going there. 2 guys are going in there. Going into Sudan. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah. It's an extraordinarily positive IPC battle if he takes it, and we're gonna wipe out all the American stuff. So I don't see him doing that. I just don't see him doing that. And if he tries to do it with Russia, it's not feasible. With Russia, it is 47, right? Yeah, he's not taking them. All right. $47, 745. He's not taking that. With these guys here, we should be able to trade these. And then with this stuff coming up north from there, and an additional 5 infantry coming up north from there, and whatever we can keep in Africa to keep this at bay here. He's going to bring 2 more guys down here. And I don't have a bomber now. If I bomb this, or I could leave it there. No, it still can't get it. So he's going to be able to bring 2 more guys down here. But anyway, any stuff that's going down here to contest Africa is not going up here. So the only other thing is we lost a bomber, though, so our odds in the Pacific went down. Our odds in the Pacific were at 75. And now they're at 50-50. Which is not good, but better than less than that. So we'll probably have to replace the bomber next turn. But I'll probably have to replace transports as well. Because we may send all this stuff into Africa. We'll have to see. Because, yeah, we'll have to see. Anyway, that is going to do it. Hold on, let me mobilize. Fighter went there. Okay. 5 fighters. All right. All right. All right. We're going to put 1 artillery and an infantry into Egypt. We're going to put 3 infantry into India. We're going to put 2 artillery into and 2 transports into 37. And I really hope I did the math right here. So I looked at his bombers here. They can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can't really reach it. Got no bombers over here that can reach it. This should be safe. He doesn't even have any bombers in Russia. So it should be safe, but I don't know. For whatever reason, I'm scared. Fighter's going to go there. And 5 infantry are going to go there. And let's see, yeah. We'll see what he does from here. With Germany, I don't know what I'm going to do with Germany. I do not know. All right. Anyway, we're still at 61 IPCs. We have a 5-point deficit now in attack power. He's got a 5-point attack power lead. And economically, I'm making 92 and he's making 76. So that is good. 92 to 76. What's that? 16? Not a tremendous advantage, but 5 more infantry every turn. And Egypt is safe for another round. And he lost 2 fighters, taking out my tank and my artillery. So that's good. And we should be able to save. I'll have to see what happens here if we get any hitbacks here. If we get enough hitbacks here, I won't have to sack these 2 transports, and they can just go here and drop that stuff here. And we're back in business. And I can send the other transport somewhere else, maybe over here, to pick up some of these guys. So we'll see what happens in Sudan. But anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round number 15. And I will see you guys back for Germany round number 16. All right, Germany round number 16. So let me start by saying that my opponent had some of the absolute worst dice in one turn I have ever seen. Oh, man. So let's just go over it real quick. So USA bought 2 tanks, 2 infantry and artillery, and 2 fighters. Infantry and artillery into Norway. 2 planes into eastern United States. A tank into 1 each western and eastern. 1 infantry up here in eastern United States, because these units here are going down to Africa, which is fine, because if they're going down to Africa, they're not coming up here, which is good. And then he sent a bomber at Germany, a bomber at Italy. He killed my transport in 34, which I knew he would. 3 infantry and a fighter attacked Sudan. Tank took South Africa. Infantry attacked Ukraine because it was empty. Took it for free. Artillery and 2 fighters attacked Kaz. Took Kaz. Took Novo. Actually, no. He took Novo. And then he moved Fat into Archangel and killed Archangel. And now he's set up to blow, to kick me out of Africa. But he lost a bomber in Germany and he lost a bomber in Italy. No damage, 2 bombers lost. I thought my dice were bad bombing raids. That is some atrocious dice rolls. And then my guys here in Sudan, my guy sacked up. He needs a raise. He killed 3 infantry, forced to retreat. So now I should be in a much better shape in Africa. I don't have to risk these 2 transports now to drop extra guys in Egypt or Africa. What I can do now that I have 3 transports here is I can drop these guys in India, but I can set up with a transport here so that they, at any given time, can just grab 2 dudes and drop them into Africa to supplement our Africa troops. So that's actually really good for us. This may be an issue, but I don't know. I think the more stuff he loses is fine. And I got to keep dropping troops. I'm a turn behind. I got to keep dropping troops. I'm going to resist the urge to drop troops up here in Berry and go that way when I do my Japan turn. Probably just going to cap both of these and then leave a guy here so he can't blitz over here. Come down here into Sinkang or back off into Yakut. And just make him come after me. Not exactly sure yet, but we'll deal with it when we come to that. So with Germany, because he lost his bomber, I just repaired one IPC from the German capital. And then we're going to buy 4 units for Caucasus, 3 for Italy, 4 for Germany. So I was able to buy an artillery and 10 infantry. And then we're going to attack a bunch of stuff, try to get us back over 30. So we're going to take these 3 guys here and hit this with a fighter. We're going to go 3 guys there, 3 guys there. We're going to take 1 fighter each. We're going to do a fighter here and 6 infantry. And then we're going to do 3 infantry. This is the big one that probably won't work. A fighter and a bomber. And one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to transition some of my German air over to France so I can move my Japanese air in range of West Russia and the Caucasus. So a couple of planes are going to land in France this turn so that I can swap them out with Japanese planes. And that is going to be it as far as the combat. Let's get it done. Yeah, all right. Okay, combat was all right. We killed 22 IPCs and we lost 12. Not terrible. Not great. All right, so these three guys are going over back to France. Our bomber and our fighter are going into France. This fighter is going in. Oh, I can go into France. These fighters are going back to Germany. This fighter's going into the Caucasus. AA gun is going to go... Where do I want the AA gun? I never thought of it. How many guys live there? 4? Let's put the AA gun right there. All right. Could put it in Ukraine. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Because he's got bombards. Let's put it down in Ukraine. And maybe he'll decide to trade Bello instead. I don't think so, but I'll probably try to take this one for sure, and probably this one again. He has... We're just trading these left and right. I can't really stack them yet, but they're not super important other than giving him money. So they are important, but no, they're not super important. Okay, as of this turn, it's going to be 4. Is 16%. All right. And then using Germany to take this, that means I don't have to use Japan for that. So, and Germany gets the extra money, which is up to 39, which I really need the money. So that'll get me 13 units, 13 infantry with Germany, which will be good. And we're going to give them just more stuff to trade. So, all right, we are doing 4 infantry into the Caucasus, 3 into Italy, 3 into Germany, and an artillery in Germany. And we're up to 39. We're going to lose this, but not yet, because he can't trade it with England. Hopefully I can get one of his planes. That would be awesome if I can get one of his planes in Ukraine, unless he just decides to take Bello instead. Take both of those. I don't have a response for it, because I didn't move anything into Poland. That's okay. Because depending on what I can do with Ukraine here, I have an idea of what I want to do. So I want to start putting up stacks of like anywhere from 8 to 10 guys, causing him to send more stuff to trade. Some of the trades hopefully will fail, or he'll start losing more guys than he's building, which is good considering. If we go to the war report, it's a 4-point lead now for him. Economically, I'm making 91 and he's making 77. But that's going to change, because he's going to make 81, getting that, 83, getting that. At some point he's going to get that, so that'll be 85, 86, 87. Good thing is that England is not getting these this turn, because this is an American tank, so he's going to be without that income for at least one more turn. Oh yeah, I got 6 fighters in here now. 48, 7, 4, and 6. And that is not going to... That's 10%. He could YOLO it as 10%. I don't see him doing that. I suppose he could. And versus Russia alone... It's a no-go for him. No-go for him. So unless he uses America... What did I do the defense? Oh yeah, I did the 9 tanks. All right. And he's going to lose another artillery, which is good for me. Got a couple of them coming, but that's not terrible. I got to keep an eye on this fleet and see when he decides to put a transport there. And let's see this here. If I put a transport there, and go... here in range of Hawaii. But he can go and kill it. So I'm not going to be able to do that. Anyway, all right. That's going to do it for Germany 16. I'll see you guys back for Japan. Round number 16. All right. Japan, round number 16. So United Kingdom bought 6 infantry. And then he took Northwestern, he took Baltic. He lost nothing in Northwestern, he lost 2 in Baltic. And then he hit Ukraine and got an abysmal 2% result there. For my defense, it was like 0.39%. It was... This guy in the last 2 turns has had some unbelievably shitty dice. And to boot, I don't even have my AA set to die first. So I'm thinking he lost a fighter from the AA gun and then just retreated with his fighter. But that was an abysmal result for him there. And then he... moved the AA into Russia from... Oh, he had it. He backed off of Westward. He had an AA gun here, and he moved it into Russia. And then the bomber went from Baltic. 2 bombers went back to UK, and 2 fighters went to Sea Zone 5. Yeah. All right. So we're going to keep contesting Africa and keep making him spend resources and time down here because he lost this battle. We talked about it last year in Germany's turn. Because he lost this battle, I don't have to use these guys to drop troops in Africa, which I thought I might have to do to save Egypt. So because I don't have to do that, I'm going to set it up so where I can, I'll have an emergency drop in Africa transport set there. So, yeah. What did I buy? Okay, so I just bought 2 tanks, 13 infantry, and a plane. And then this is going to be tricky up here. He's going to be able to push through. I don't know how I'm going to contest it, but I'm going to try to get him to come back this way if I can. So we're going to take 2 guys and throw them in West Russia. We are going to go 2 guys here, 2 guys here, and we're going to go 2, oops. Two fighters there, 2 fighters there. And then we are going to grab this, and we are going to grab this. And the reasoning behind this is simple. If he wants to use his transport to come down here and drop the 2 infantry there, yeah, he's going to win that. But if he does that, this transport is now way out of position, to reload Africa, because he's going to send these guys down to Africa, and then he's going to be another turn away from sending more stuff to Africa. But more than likely, he's going to want to send this transport back, which means these guys will just move forward. So then he can use the tank to kill my guy in Belgian Congo, or he can take these two back in Italian East Africa, but I'm going to have a response for that because I bought the 2 tanks for Egypt. So, let's see. Let's see. I think that's it. Should we send a bomber over there? Man, I'm debating whether or not I should bomb this. I'm not going to do it. I should probably bomb it. But I looked at my Pacific odds, and right now I have a 50-50 chance against this fleet. These are about even, 50-50. If I lose the bomber, I only have a 23% chance against that fleet. And so I don't want to do that. I want to at least maintain the status quo for one more turn until I can get another bomber on the map. So I'm going to leave this bomber here. Okay, I think that's all I want to do, yeah. All right. What's kind of funny about this is I totally forgot that West Russia was going to be owned by Germany if I took it back. So he's just going to take it back again. So it's kind of not... it kind of didn't do anything for me by liberating it, but it is what it is. He'll still have to trade it. It actually gives... UK a chance to grab the money if he decides to do that. Now these fighters are going back. These fighters are going to Germany. And then we're going to send 3 guys into Ukraine. 5 guys are going into Caucasus. These 5 guys are going up, moving up. This fighter is going over here. One of these fighters over here is going down here. This stuff is going there. Our transport's going to just sit in C-Zone 37. Should be safe. These bombers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They go the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't get there. They should be safe. We're moving this guy down into Sudan. Now, the reason for this is that if he decides to go and take Italian East Africa, if he decides to go this way and capture both of those, then I can slide this guy down into South Africa, and the 2 tanks can come over here and kill him. Or if he decides to, like I said, use the transport and go down here and drop the 2 dudes off, his transport's going to be out of position. In fact, I should move my bomber closer so that he can't... let's see. Damn, I wish I had another bomber. The German 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, so if USA decides to put an unprotected transport here, he'll have to kill this. And that's okay. All right. We're going to move these 6 guys up here. All right, we're moving 5 guys. And the artillery down here. We're going to go here. Grab the 5 guys. Here and here. Let's see. Well, what do you know? I gave him Germany more money. Fuck me. I thought I was getting money for Japan. That's twice. I should have thought this out better. Oh well, Germany definitely could use the money, so. All right. I think that's it. I think that's it. These moved up, these moved up. So that's what? That's 10 more units are moving in here. The 6 planes and the 5 guys and the 5 planes. Okay. All right. And then these fighters are in range of West Russia along with these if we have to. All right. Let me just make sure I move this stuff here. All right. All right, so our fighter goes over to C Zone 60. Our 2 tanks go into Egypt. Three infantry into India, 4 infantry into East Indies, 6 infantry into Japan. And we got 56, which is a little bit less than I was hoping for, but oh well, at least Germany will get an extra $1. And we're moving forward, which is what we need to do. This is going to be an issue, but next turn I'll have 11 guys there. And realistically, these are only worth 1 point each. So if he wants to come down here, unless it's America, I don't want America to get like Manchuria. That would suck. But absent that, this should be okay. We're probably going to lose. Yeah, he's going to take Bello, I think. He's going to hit with 2 infantry. He can use these tanks if he wants, and 7 fighters. Which is probably enough. But we're moving more and more infantry northbound, which is good for us to defend Europe, so that's good. Let's look at the war report real quick. I finally have an attack power lead. 307 to 291. So now I have a 16... No, I have... Yeah. A 16 attack power lead. Which is like the first time I've had an attack power lead, I think, in like 15 turns. So that's good news. Economically, I'm making $94, and he's making 74. So I'm making $20 more than him, but that's going to change because he's going to get at least probably 1, 2, 3 more. Let's see, 4 or 5 more. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, probably 12 more by the time USA and Russia are done. He's probably going to get 12 more. So it'll still give me an 8-point advantage economically, which is still okay. So anyway, that is going to do it for Japan round number 16, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round 17. All right, Germany round number 17. So, America bought 2 fighters, 7 infantry, and a transport. 2 infantry to Norway, 2 fighters, 4 infantry to eastern United States, 1 infantry to western United States, and a transport into Sea Zone 11. He took West Russia, lost an infantry. He took Vologda, lost nothing. Wow, killed no hitbacks from any of these guys. Took Novo, lost nothing. Took Ivanki, lost nothing. So none of these guys got any hitbacks out of 5 infantry. Nobody got a hitback. Oh, let's see. And then in Sudan, no hitbacks again. Wow, and I had tanks there. Oh no, all I had was an artillery there. Alright, I'm kind of surprised that he did that, to be honest. I thought he would go over here and take another point for United Kingdom, because he's just going to lose this, and he's going to lose this when I have Japan. You see, we're making him spend time and resources over here, which means that the logistics and putting the bomber in France really fucks up the Atlantic logistics. Can't leave anybody unguarded. So he had to throw his transport up to Sea Zone 1, but he didn't move any units, so there's no reinforcements except for 2 infantry or 2 of whatever he buys. Maybe tanks, I don't know, coming into Norway. Nothing else. So that's another delay in a turn for that. I ran the numbers on everything. Ran the numbers on Germany, not France. France is fine. Germany, the Caucasus, and we're fine. Versus Russia only, he can't beat it. And versus, he's got 40. 46, 9, and 3. And if I do nothing, it's still 0.1%. And then from the 1-2 now, it's only 5%. Because he's moved all of his stuff out of here, which he's going to get more money for Russia. But actually, the further these troops move away from Russia, that's fine. At some point, I have to go and try to take Karelia. So I'm going to start trickling troops up here and see if I can't take Karelia. I would go for a massive hit this and then take Karelia in next turn, but I have to figure out how to take Hawaii. So I have to set it up where I can be in range of Hawaii and take it back when he doesn't have a transport here. So I'm going to try to buy a transport and maybe an artillery in Japan, and I'm going to try to sneak this bomber. I can't do it this turn because I might have to use them in Ivanki. I think he's going to send his fighter over here to Ivanki to keep me from hitting that. And if that's the case, I'll just trade these again. And we'll stack this with like 9-1 in a fighter. And then he can hit it with what? 4 infantry, 5 tanks, 7 fighters. Yeah. Well, he can use these tanks too, so 8 tanks. Does he really want to do that? Oh, no, he won't if I trade these. He won't have those tanks. He won't have the 8. But he could do 5. We'll see. Anyway, the best part of this is that Germany's getting healthier. So I'm making only 30. I'm making 34 production, which I was down a lot. And I should be making 40 after this turn if all the battles go well. So, and I can deal with this too. I can take South Africa. I can kill this tank, buy a couple more infantry for Egypt. These guys can go here and take this, but he can't land any planes. And then I can hit it with the 2 infantry and the auxiliary 2 infantry, if you will. Hit that with 4 infantry and some planes. And then I might even throw the bomber here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Actually, the bomber can hit Sudan right from here. I already did the math on it from Quang Tung, so that's actually pretty good. So if we can still, and he wants to trickle more troops down here, fine. If he sends these guys down here to take South Africa back with the transport, then that's just putting his transports even farther out of position to reinforce. So that's fine. So I think we're okay in Africa. All we want to do is keep getting money out of it and making him waste time over here. Because all that stuff is just letting Germany get a lot healthier. So I didn't even repair anything in Germany because I ran the numbers and I don't need to. I did buy, let's see, 7 infantry, 2 artilleries, and another plane. And then we are going to go 3 infantry, a bomber, and 2 fighters into Northwestern. We're going to go 1 artillery, 2 infantry, 2 fighters in a Baltic. And then we are going to go 2 infantry and a plane into West Russia. And that is it. And we're actually going to back out of Bello too, so we can have a nice little fat stack here. We'll give him this with UK, because if he does that, he's not going to have any more UK. Well, I guess he could drop 2 more UK land units in here. But that's fine. We're just trading that, and that's fine. Japan's just getting bigger, and Germany's getting healthier, so that's fine. This is the big battle of West Russia. I would really like to get that one. Okay, combat was pretty good. He did get double hitbacks in Northwestern, but that's okay. So we're going to send a fighter there and 2 fighters there. And we're going to send 1 of these fighters back here to France. And then we're going to send 2 fighters into the Caucasus. What do I have here? I only have... No, we don't want to do that. Oh, yeah, we will. Because what is that? 3 fighters are going there. 3 fighters and a bomber are going there. So, and then I'll have 2 fighters here to go like 1, 2, 3, 4 if I want to, and then I can trade them back if I want. But I'm going to get another couple fighters into the Caucasus. So then we're going to send 2 guys down into Ukraine. Actually, maybe we should do the opposite. Send these 2 guys up here. He's got 7 fighters, though. He can clear that out. So I don't really want to do that yet. Plus, he's got to decide if he wants to take West Russia with UK or if he wants to hit Bello with UK. And he can only do 2. Let's just leave that there. Wow, America. He's going to take it back. All right, let's go here. Only because I want to have a nice fat stack of 6 dudes in Ukraine. To then move up here. Well, I want to get this up to about 10 or so guys. These 3 guys are going over to France. And Germany is only going to have 4 or 5. But it's still, he's not winning that. He just doesn't have enough stuff to hit Germany yet, or really France. Let me look at France defense. Yeah, the 1-2 is just what? I don't think that's enough. especially with only one fighter. Could go with these 2 bombers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he can't. He can't even use these 2 bombers. So all this stuff here is pretty much committed to Africa. These fighters are going to go down to Africa. He's going to try to use infantry and planes to clear it out, but that's fine. Like I said, it just means less shit going up here. These fighters, however, though, they can make their way over into Russia. But I got to start setting up and doing the best I can to set up an attack here on Hawaii. Let's see. All right. I think that's it. Right, yeah. Fighter, 1 artillery, and artillery there, and then we're gonna do nope. We're doing 3 infantry there, 3 infantry there, 1 infantry there. And Germany's up to 40, which is really good. Considering where we were as Germany, having 40 is really good. And now if we want, we can just buy mad infantry, but we're going to have a nice, having the Caucasus is nice. We're going to keep trickling until we get a fat stack that can just roll up here and take the Caucasus. That is the plan. So it's going to take a long time because we're just moving really too slow, but it's back and forth so far. Anyway, that's going to do it for Germany 17. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 17. Let me look at the, hold on, before we go. War report, I have a 3-point attack power lead. Economically 91 to 77, which is pretty good. The UK is going to take those 2 back again and probably Bellow? Probably Bellow. At least for a turn. Anyway, like I said, that's going to do it for Germany 17. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 17. All right, Japan round number 17. So United Kingdom just bought an artillery, 3 infantry, an artillery, and a fighter. And then he took Baltic, lost an infantry, took Northwestern without losing anything, and then took West Russia, lost an infantry. So he is getting pretty thin here, though. Now his reinforcements are only going to be 4 land units from England, 2 land units at best, because this has nobody to pick up. So you're looking at Norway only. So his reinforcements are thin to win. I'm in a decent... Oops, sorry about that. I'm in a decent position, I think, so we're just going to keep slow playing it. I'm going to we're going to keep contesting Africa and moving stacks of Japanese infantry into Europe so I can, at some point, try to do a Caucasus stack. I'm sorry, a Karelia stack. He did move here with USA, so we're going to kill that. Less USA forces that are over here, the better, because I can keep adding, and he's going to... like I said, his logistics are all fucked up here right now because he's messing with Africa, which is fine. That's what we want him to do. I will at some point have to do something with this, but right now I'm not doing any. I bought 1 artillery, 14 infantry, and a fighter. Economically, we're making 85 IPC and he's making 83, I think. So we had a slight lead. He's got a 9-point attack power lead on me right now before the turn starts. All right, but we're going to kill some stuff. So we're going to go up here. And we're going to take 2 planes. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're still good there. All right. All right. Okay, and then we're going to take this bomber and hit that. We are going to hit this with 2 infantry from there, 1 infantry from there. And we're going to do 4 fighters. And then we're going to grab 2 fighters. And 2 infantry. And hit West Russia. And then we're going to take this guy for free. We're going to hit this with 2 tanks and a fighter. And I think that's all the combat I wanted to do. That's all I wanted. This one's huge. I really hope I don't lose too much stuff there. Alrighty. And that would be nice. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I got to take this too. Alright. If he wants to come down here with the transports and kill my guy, then that's fine, because then these will be way, way out of position again. And he's not going to be able to reinforce Africa quicker than I can produce troops there. And I always have this safety valve here of the extra 2 infantry that I can throw into Egypt, Sudan, or Italian East Africa. So, let's see. All right, let's run it. Everything's strong. Okay. All right, combat was okay. We lost way too many people in Evenki. Way too many. Our bomber is going to go back down here. We're going to move these 5 guys up in here, and we're going to land our fighters right. And then these 4 fighters are going back to Caucasus. These 2 fighters are going back to the Caucasus. These 5 guys are going forward. We also lost a tank in Congo, or Sudan, sorry. It was kind of scary. It went 2 rounds, which kind of sucked. We're going to send a fighter back there. We're going to send 3 infantry up there. We're going to send these guys into Persia. We are going to go down here. And go back here. And drop those guys in India. Right? We're going to go here. Take our 6 guys, go back down here and go here. These bombers here, they're kind of worrying me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nowhere he can land. Nowhere he can land. Wait a minute, this bomber here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, can't land anywhere. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't think it can land anywhere. All right, and then let's see here. We're moving 3 guys in there, so that's 45, 48. I ran the numbers on it. I can go down to 44 and still survive and give him only a 7% chance. If Russia attacks by himself, he's not winning it. So I can move 4 guys there, which gives me 38, 3. 38, 3, that's 41, and that's 44. Okay. Let's see. This is going to be kind of tenuous, I guess. I mean, he should be able to take this back again. And maybe he runs his tanks out here again. Maybe. He can kill my fighters if he wants to go all 8 tanks. And his planes, but hopefully I get some planes. Hopefully I kill some of his planes, or we'll trade planes and tanks for infantry and a couple of fighters. Especially since it gets his United States armor out of here. I think that's everything. Did I move everything? Did I move everything? I don't know. I think so. Persia moved here. These got there. These got... When he's going to have to deal with this. That was a good battle, no losses in cause. All right. Alrighty. Oh, wait a minute. I want to grab one of these fighters. Not the battleship, the fighter. Move it here. Alright. Alright. Okay, mobilization. Artillery and an infantry goes into Egypt. 3 infantry into India. 4 infantry into East Indies. 6 infantry into Japan. And a fighter into Sea Zone 60. I suspect America will take West Russia back. And probably Bellow. But I have enough Germans to trade it back at this point. What I'd really like to do is stack it. So depending on how heavy he gets in here, he goes all in 3 and 1, but he's not going to be able to. Well, I guess he could use. He's not going to use the tank. I can't imagine him using a tank in West Russia. Probably going to go 1 and 1 and a bunch of fighters, and then 2 and a bunch of fighters, and then take both of those. But if he does that, I think I'll stack. Will I have enough to stack Bellow? I don't know. Maybe. I can do it if I put tanks in there. But anyway, that should be okay. Alright, we're still at 56 money, which I was hoping we get a little bit more money. But if we look at the war report, let's see. Okay, we've got a lead now. We're just trading back and forth, obviously, the attack power lead. I've got, let's see, what's that? 6 would be 302, and then, so I've got a 16 attack power lead. Economically, I'm making 93. And he's making, oh man, USA's making a lot of money. 42. Oh yeah, I gotta do something about that, but I can't really right now. I assume he'll take this back, but then these guys are, well, he might even go with the tank. Then we should be able to kick him out, and we might have to drop these guys in there, but that's okay. Because again, we can just keep producing stuff here. And the failsafe, of course, is that we drop our fleet in here, although I don't want to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to risk that fleet. So we'll have to see. Anyway, that is going to do it for Japan 17, and I will see you guys back for Germany round number 18. All right, Germany round number 18. So USA bought a bomber, an artillery, a tank, and 7 infantry. Bomber, an artillery, a tank, and 7 infantry. 4 infantry went into 1 infantry went to west, 4 infantry went to east, artillery went to east, tank went into east, and 2 infantry went into Norway, and then the bomber went into west. And then for the combat, he actually did push out. He went for Sinkang, killed my fighters, and he went for Ivanki and took it back. So he took the transport down here and dropped the infantry and the tank down here in Africa, South Africa, took it back. So he's way out of position here. He does have 3 transports here, so he's going to have these 4 units going back up here. So his reinforcements are going to be 6 units this turn. But on the flip side, nothing. So he's gonna reinforce in round 18, and then this guy's gonna go up here maybe for 2 units. I guess this guy can go up here. And then I don't know what this transport's gonna do. Stay down here maybe? I don't know. Oh, he might take Madagascar back. So I think yeah, he might take Madagascar back. Let's see. That's okay. I can just take it back again. It's not that big of a deal. And if he goes and takes Madagascar here, Maybe I'll throw the bomber down here in India. The bomber can go 1, 2, 3 and kill the transport. Oh man, decisions. Anyway, that's for Japan's turn. I'm not too concerned about Madagascar, really. And he does have a lot of stuff in Africa, but just really planes and a couple infantry. That's not a lot, actually. I should be able to hold Egypt. I think I'm going to put an AA gun in there so that he can't airstrike my guys, but I'm going to deal with that when Japan came along. I'm going to force the issue in Europe and stack Bello. Did the math on it. I'm going to have to pull some tanks out of Germany, but the beauty part is he has no follow-up with the United States to hit Germany, so his 1-2 on Germany is 0. 0.2%, which is not going to cut it. So we're going to be able to press the issue a little bit, at least. And we'll see where it goes from there. And then with Japan, we're going to have to move around some stuff here, but we still got a lot of units moving up north, and we're still going to move them up here. And the point is to choke off Karelia. If he wants to send his tanks all the way over here, we can counter with some units and kill them. Not a big deal. Russia's making, well, he's got 19 bucks, so that's still significant. What did Russia do? Let's see. He bought 5 infantry and he attacked Kaz. He lost 3 infantry and 3 fighters, or he retreated with the 3 fighters. And then West Russia, he lost an infantry. All right, so we're going to be able to take more stuff from Russia next turn, so we'll trade this one for that one, maybe. I don't know. We're still going to be able to push the issue, so I think Japan's still in okay shape. All right, for Germany, I bought 9 infantry and 3 artilleries, and I repaired 2 spots or 1 spot from Germany. I think 1, because it was -6. All right, so we are going to go, because I ran some numbers, we're going to go 6 infantry and 8 tanks into Bello. And then we're going to go 2 infantry and 2 fighters. Wait, not this fighter, sorry. And then we're going to go the artillery and 2 infantry and a fighter and a bomber into Northwestern. And then we are going to go 2 infantry and artillery and 3 fighters. Into West Russia. Right? Yeah. All right. All right, combat was okay. We lost 3 infantry. He got a hit back in. He got 2 hit backs in Bello, which is better than we expected, and he got a hit back in Northwestern. So we're going to send our bomber and our fighter back to France. We're going to send these 2 fighters back to France. We're going to send 2 infantry over to France, 1 into Germany. We are going to send 1 fighter into Germany and 2 of them back to the Caucasus. Our AA gun is going to slide up into Bello. And this infantry is going over to Ukraine. I'm guessing he's going to take this back with UK. But we're going to take it back with Japan. We're going to stack this with Japan. We're going to add those 7 guys. So that's going to work out, I think, pretty good. All right. I think that's all I want to do. And we're going to have $41, which is nice. All right, 1 artillery, 3 infantry into the Caucasus, 3 infantry into Italy, 3 infantry, 2 artilleries into Germany. All right. We are going to slide up and stack this. And because he moved this stuff over here and it's not in range of the Caucasus, we're probably going to be able to dump a few more Japanese units in here to send them north to squeeze them out of the Caucasus. We'll see what he tries to do. But anyway, that is going to do it for Germany 18, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 18. All right, Japan round number 18. So, United Kingdom. Let's see. He bought 3 infantry, 2 artilleries, and a tank. And then he took Baltic and Northwestern. No units lost in either one. So we just traded those back. That's fine. I mean, he's trying to make some money because United Kingdom is only making $21. So I get it. If he didn't take those, he'd only be making $17, which is piss poor. So I totally get why he didn't do that. I mean, why he wants to keep trading them, but just like treading water. So I ran some numbers. I'm going to have to put up a little bit of a defense for Africa. The one good thing for me here is that he doesn't have a lot of land units. He has a bunch of air. Really 1 tank and nothing at all is in range of Egypt this turn. Except for his air, obviously. He could do a strafe. Or an airstrike where he just sends all of his fighters and his bombers and try to wipe out my land units so that he can take the factory in Egypt. I'm going to do my best to prevent that. Or he could take Morocco, but if he takes Morocco, I should be able to take it back. I should be able to take it back. But I will have to be careful about this. And I want to get my bomber in position so that if he decides to be aggressive with USA, because he went aggressive with USA in Asia, went forward, hit Sinkang with a bunch of shit, lost it all, but he did actually go into Ivanki with a lot of stuff. So we're going to actually push the issue here again. I am not going to defend the northern part of Russia this turn, but I'm going to set it up for a counterpunch to clean out when he sends 1 tank here and 1 tank here to get the money for Russia. Then I'll counterpunch him, and we'll clean it back up. And then he'll have even less land units from America, and they'll be farther and farther away from Russia, which is what we want. So UK also, but he did in the non-com move. The bombers went to UK, put a fighter in Finland. So he has 3 fighters here in the Med, really. I mean, not the Med. He's on 5 here. And then he moved 2 infantry from Karelia over to Archangel. And he sent the tank to Russia with a fighter. I mean, not terrible. I thought for sure he would take West Russia, but because he did not, I don't have to use any Japanese troops to take it back. So I'm going to move heavy into Ukraine to supplement my German stuff here. I'm going to move pretty heavy into Ukraine. Because we're making a move towards Karelia, we're going to get it to a point where he will not be able to take it back. That's the goal, obviously. So, like I said, I'm not going to defend here. I'm going to try to force him to go this way by stacking Sinkang again. And then we're going to keep pushing towards Russia. So I bought an AA gun, 11 infantry, a tank, and a bomber. The AA gun went for Egypt. So I'm going to have an infantry and an AA gun in Egypt. And then if he wants to airstrike me, I'll get 3 shots at his air and 3 twos to kill whatever other air. So essentially 6 shots at whatever air he sends. So are they great odds? No, but any air that dies is good for me. And then I just went more infantry. And then over here, for the last bit, I did a tank and 3 infantry, which I'm going to use to counter up here. And then that is also going to allow us to send a transport into 60, which next turn, the turn after that, so 20, we can sack it and take Alaska. We'll just buy another one. And then we'll force the issue here also. Unless he moves forward, then I did the numbers on his Pacific fleet. If he moves in range of my Pacific fleet here, I have a 75% chance to knock it out with the additional bomber. So, is it worth the shot? God, I hate naval battles, and overwhelming odds naval battles are even more iffy, but sometimes you just got to take the shot. So all we're going to do is we're taking 1 territory. We're just taking Novo. That's it. That's all we're going to take. All right, for the non-com. This guy's moving back. We are going to move 1 infantry here. And we're going to move 4 and 2 up there. Our 5 infantry are going up into Sinkang. Our 6 infantry are going into Sichuan. Our bomber is going into Manchuria. I looked for any bombers that he has here in range of Manchuria, and I just don't see it. I just don't see him. Maybe I'm missing him, but I don't see him. We're going to move these 7 guys into Persia. We're going to grab these 4 guys. And put them in India. We're going to grab these 6 guys. Put them in Kwangtung. And then we are going to move 2 artillery and 8 infantry. And these 7 guys are going up into Bellow. Did I do the math wrong on this? Hold on. I had, oh yeah, no, because it is going to be 40, because it's going to be 37 Japanese and 3 Germans. All right, God, I messed up myself. All right. He's definitely gonna trade these out, which I would too. He might even hit this. But if he does, it's just gonna be 2 tanks, 2 infantry, and a bunch of planes. I think more likely he goes and takes all this money back for Russia, and then I'll have to just counterpunch him and kill him. So let's see what else. Okay, that's fine. Understanding. I move those guys up there. I think that's everything. Got to make sure that my shucking is going. Yep, I went there, took those, and I went there and took those. Those went forward. Those went forward. All right, I think we're good. All right, AA gun and infantry into Egypt, 3 infantry into India, 4 infantry into East Indies, 3 infantry and a tank and a bomber into Japan. We got up to 54, which isn't great, but it's better than 53. And then obviously we'll have to put up a defense for Egypt here. We still have these reserve guys that can sack this transport, go in here and drop 2 extra dudes either in Egypt or in Anglo Egypt, Sudan, if he decides to just go here with like the tank. Why? I don't think he would do that. I think he's going to probably just go like here, clean that up, move these 2 guys forward. He might even go here and move these 2 guys forward. No, I think he's going to go here. But he won't be able to land planes there, so whatever land units go in Sudan are going to be dead. He can, like I said, airstrike Egypt, but at least we have some sort of a defense. And he won't be taking it. That's the thing. He will not be taking Egypt no matter what. He doesn't have any land units in range. So I mean, he can do this. 5 infantry, 2 tanks, 2 infantry, and 5 fighters. I don't see a point to it because he's going to lose. I can counter with 6. And these fighters here. 6 fighters. So I don't think he's going to do that. But anyway, that's going to do it for Japan, round number 18. And I will see you guys back for Germany, round number 19. All right, Germany, round number 19. All right, so USA bought 2 tanks, a fighter, a bomber, and 4 infantry. 2 tanks went into Norway. Bomber went into Western United States. Fighter went into Eastern United States. And then 1 infantry into Western, 3 infantry into Eastern United States. And then he took the Congo because it was undefended. Then he took Yakut up here. He only moved in with 1 tank and 1 artillery and 1 infantry. The other tank and the other one moved back to Archangel. I'm guessing because he's trying to dead zone Karelia, which it effectively is at this moment. I don't think I can stack it yet, but soon I'm going to have a shit ton of stuff to put in there. And then he took Novo and lost nothing. That was the only real combat he had. Alright. And then non-com. 5 fighters to Russia. Yeah, then he moved his stuff back. Infantry, artillery, infantry, 4 infantry and a tank moved to Archangel. He moved some from Karelia and then the tank came back. 5 infantry to Finland. 2 from Norway, 3 in a tank from Eastern Canada. Transports over to C-Zone 3. And then, and then he moved Eastern Canada. Moved him from Western Canada. Oh, from over here. All right. He's just doing the cycle thing, which is pretty good. I like to do it too, because then it kind of keeps a little bit of a defense in Western United States, and then it just moves. Once you get this logistically going, you can just keep cycling the troops and getting them shipped over. But 2 units at a time is not a whole lot. I'm moving a significant amount of Japanese guys. And I'm going to try to do more if I can. Japan should be able to take most of this stuff back. Take this back, take this back, take this back. And then more stuff in the Caucasus. Then what he did here in USA is interesting. Didn't run the tanks into Sudan. He's just leaving them there. Now I'm thinking he's going to go in there with 3 infantry, a tank, and 3 infantry, 2 tanks, and stack Sudan. Possibly. I will have a counterpunch to that, so that if he does that, I'll be able to kick him out of Africa. Because he won't be able to land any planes there. So his defense will just be land units only, and I should be able to hammer that. So that's all Japan, but just trying to get me to think ahead. We're still going to try to move as many Japanese guys as we can into Belos to try to stack Karelia. But in this instance, we're going to... Okay, so let me go to Russia real quick. Russia didn't do a whole lot. Russia just bought 6 infantry. Hit West Russia, lost 1 infantry. Yeah, it's a pretty good battle for him. And then destroyed an infantry and lost nothing in cost. So that's a pretty good turn for him. But then again, it also reduced his attack power from here, especially if I trade all this out, which I'm going to. So, with Germany, I actually did repair. I decided to repair some of Germany. So now it's down to -2. It was -5. I repaired it because I did the math, and even if I put the maximum amount of units that I could buy, land units, it was still 10 infantry, 2 artillery, leaving Germany at -5 and just putting the infantry in Italy. Italy is not under any threat at this very moment, and I want more land units in Germany so that I can stack Baltic. So I'm going to be putting 7 infantry and an artillery into Berlin after this turn. But we still got to trade some of this stuff out, so. All right. We're going to go 1 and 3 and 2 fighters. We're going to go 2 and a bomber. We're going to go 2, 1, and 2 fighters. And then we're going to go 2 and 1 and 2 fighters into what is this? Northwestern. Alright, let me get rid of that. All of them are strong. Let's run them. You gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, it's fucking amazing. Alright, I'd like to say combat was shit. It was shit. But it wasn't complete shit because we actually lost nothing in Karelia. Lost 2 units. He got hitbacks for days. This is the one that's fucking ridiculous. Literally 2 hits with fighters, and it took... It's just fucking horrible. That's just fucking horrible. Oh my god. Alright. Our fighters are going back here. This guy's going up here. Fuck, now he's going to take Poland with the United Kingdom. That is so funny. That's funny. Let's see. Bomber goes back to France. 2 guys go to France. 1 guy to Germany. Fighters to France. 1 more fighter to France. 1 to Germany. Alright, let me look at Germany. Now he's got 1 extra. Oh, he won't have it after this turn. He'll have more. But I gotta add it. Let's do that. Oh, I have now 12. Oh, that's big for him. So I'm gonna be adding 7 and 9. Adding 1 artillery. Okay. All right. $16, 1, 3, and 2. All right. We'll send 3 guys here. What are going there? So that's going to be 10. Now it's going to be 9 plus 7. Oh, yeah. How many? 3 is going there. 7 is going there. That'll be 16. All right. Wow, we're definitely losing Northwestern again because he can go super heavy into it, but now he can just use the stuff that he was going to hit Northwestern with. I mean, he was going to hit Baltic and just hit everything into Karelia. So Ah, that kind of sucks. Oh well. Alright, we're going to put 1 artillery, 3 infantry, and then 7 infantry and an artillery. Alright, so we are at 16, 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Oh, that's not right. Oh, if he hits it with England, I'm going to have to move Japanese guys. Planes. That's not right. Because he can do 2 infantry, 2 tanks, 2 planes, 3 bombers. For 20%. Wow. Yep, that's why, because I locked in I had my old calculator up, and I clicked on the wrong stuff. Is he going to take a 20% chance? Let's see. If I throw 1 more Japanese fighter in there, it goes down to less than 10%. If I throw 2 in there, 2.5. All right. If he hits this with England, I'll have to send Japanese planes there. But you know what I need to do? Let me look at. I need to change my defense profile. Let's see. Let me go to AA. Okay. It might not take effect because I already mobilized. And so that may not be the case. But if he hits it with England, I'll have to send some Japanese fighters over there. I'll have to rethink my Japanese strategy, but that's okay. Anyway, this is a really long turn because I fucked up twice. All right. Anyway, that's going to do it for Germany 19. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 19. All right. Japan round number 19. So, United Kingdom bought 7 infantry. He bombed Germany again and hit 7 IPC damage. He took Northwestern, took Karelia back, lost an infantry in both of those, and that was it. Mobilized all 7 infantry to the United Kingdom, but then he moved his whole fleet down to Sea Zone 8, and he sent 2 United Kingdom fighters over to Russia. Now I'm guessing he moved it there so that he could put the fighters on he moved the fleet down to 8 because he used the fighters, I guess, to attack Northwestern. They could have still gone into Sea Zone 5. So I'm not sure why he moved his whole fleet, unless he wants to send stuff down to Africa, or if he's going to set up maybe for a France 1-2 next turn and try to crack me out of France. So he can possibly do it, right? He's got, let's see, how many troops does he have? He's got let's see, his transport, he's got 2, 3, 4, 6. He's got 6. He can bring 12 units. He's got 3, 7, 8, 10. And he can, if he wants to, he can bring 2 tanks. And some infantry. So he might set up here in 10 to hit France next turn, which isn't terrible. Let's see. Okay, he's got a 4 attack power lead right now. Economically, I'm making 86 and he's making 82. So, pretty close. Very close game, actually. But I think I'm going to press the issue and try to at least get in a position to win the game in round 21. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up to take Hawaii in round 20 and stack West Russia in round 20. And then if I do that, then I'll take Hawaii in round 21. I'm sorry, I'll take Hawaii in round 20, Karelia in round 21, and I'll send a bunch of fighters and whatever infantry I can spare to guard Hawaii for round 21. But the problem is there's going to be a couple issues. If he reads this, he's got so many fucking destroyers, he could start sending destroyer blocks to keep me from taking Hawaii. Or he can buy a transport and get ready in a position to take Hawaii back. But I think it's time to press the issue and try to move around. I think we're in a good position, especially Japan, but I kind of feel like we're just treading water. We are battling in Africa, but it's going to go back and forth. I'll have a little mini Africa defense here. I just bought a bomber and 14 infantry. And you're going to see I'm going to shuffle some of my aircraft around. One of the things that he did not do is he did not take West Russia back with the United Kingdom, which means I do not have to take it back with Japan. So I can send more units into Ukraine, which is really kind of a feint because they're going to stack West Russia next turn. So that's why I'm doing it. All right. So we'll deal with all that logistically later. So first thing we're going to do is take this with 1 infantry. We're going to send 2 infantry there. We're going to send 2 infantry there. We're going to send 2 more infantry there. And then we are going to send... let's do 2 fighters and 4 fighters. And we'll do the bomber. Bomber, as long as it gets back to Manchuria, is in range of a lot of these sea zones here, so we can use it against his fleet here. And that's not the bomber that's going to be in position to take Hawaii next turn. So, all right, that is all the combat we want to do. I'm not going to hit Karelia this turn, and I'm not going to take back Baltic because he's just going to take it back with USA. Actually, he couldn't take it back with USA. Well, he can if he goes into Sea Zone 5. He could use a tank. I wonder if I should take it back. I don't want to take it back. It doesn't matter anyway, because UK is not going to get the money. Well, they might if they take it back. But that's all I want to do, I think. Alright, let's get it done. Alright, combat was fine. We lost one guy in Novo, and that was it. Alright, so what we're going to do now. Let me look at my defense profile real quick for Japan. Let's see. Okay, bombers not set to die first. Alright. That's important. I want fighters to die ahead of bombers just for this turn. Alright, so we are going to send this guy here into Egypt. We're going to send this bomber back to Manchuria. We're going to send these fighters and 3 fighters back into the Caucasus. These guys are going up. This fighter is going down to Egypt. All he can do is 2 infantry, 2 tanks, 2 fighters. That's what's 4 fighters. 40%. Let me go to that switching and make it wave. Got what? 2 tanks, 2 infantry, 2 fighters, 3 bombers, battleship. These fighters here, 1, 2, 3, 4 cannot get there. Okay. Alright, nothing. Now let me do France real quick. Okay. I'll have to map out France again when Germany comes along, because I am going to have to defend France. I think it's okay from just the USA right now. These fighters, 1, 2, 3, 4. They can't even get there. Alright. Okay, so we are going to send this bomber down to the Solomons. We're going to send these 2 fighters down to the Solomons. This whole fleet is going to 51. We're going to grab 2 dudes. Go here with 1 transport. We are going to send 1 fighter over there. We are going to send this fighter down here. We are going to send these 4 guys north, these guys forward. We are going to go with these 2 transports into 62, pick up a tank and 3 infantry, drop them here. Alrighty, now we're going to move these 7 guys in there. We're going to move 5 guys into Ukraine. So that's 35, 42. I did the math on it. Still about a 90% chance to hold if he does the 1-2. He's not going to lose all of his Americans. That would be kind of silly. Worst case scenario for me, though, is he stacks West Russia pretty heavy with USA. Because I want to stack it, and I'm going to need fighters to stack it. So I'm going to want to have some German stuff left, but maybe I'll just go heavy with balls out with my tanks. Just to make it so that I can do it. I don't know. I'll have to see what he does. Let's see what else. Okay, I'm still got to move. So I got to move these guys forward. I got to move these guys. Here and put it back in there. Right? Yeah. Probably definitely going to hit this. I don't know if he'll use tanks. He'll probably just take that with Russia, and he'll probably just take that with Russia, I would think. And not use the USA. But I could be wrong about that. Alright, I think logistically that's all I want to do. Like I said, this is really going to be dependent on whether or not he buys a transport. And whether or not he sniffs out the Hawaii play and decides to use his destroyers here to start blocking. He may not, because he's not going to think that I'm going to snipe, because I'm not in any position to take Karelia yet. I'm actually thinking 2 turns ahead for Karelia. But I got to survive West Russia, so. Alright, that is going to do it for, let's see, all the non-com, right? I think that's it. Alright, what do I got here? Alright, we're going to throw 2 infantry in Egypt, 3 infantry in India, 4 infantry in East Indies, and 4 infantry. Oh, 5 infantry. Oh, I did the math wrong. Okay, 5 infantry and a bomber in Japan. Alright, down to 53, which isn't great. But we're hanging on to Egypt. I think we'll be okay hanging on to Egypt. Next turn, our German planes are going to go back to Germany. And we'll see, depending on, we might have a bunch of tanks going back to Germany. Or we might have them stacked in West Russia. To keep UK from taking it, so I can stack this and put Japanese fighters there. I don't really care that much. I mean, I do care about Egypt, but I don't really care that much, because this is just having him spend all these resources down here to save $6, which is good. I mean, he needs the $6. But this is, I'm just kind of biding my time. If he goes light in here, I'll just kill him. And then we'll do it again. I keep killing his land units because they can't. Then he can't, and he probably won't use his air units to strafe this now that I have the AA gun and a bunch of land units and a fighter. So that's probably pretty good. He's gonna have to go and trade a bunch of stuff here, so which isn't bad. But anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round 19. I will see you guys back for Germany. Round number 20. All right, Germany round number 20. So USA in round 19 bought a fighter, a bomber, and 6 infantry. Fighter and a bomber went to Western United States. And then 2 infantry to Norway, 4 infantry to Eastern United States, which I'm assuming are going to come down to Africa, because he's firing stuff down here to Africa. Totally fine with me, because we don't really care about Africa. It's nice for money, but all USA's attention is over here, and we're going to be up here. he did move heavy into Karelia. He put 11 infantry, 6 tanks, and 5 fighters into Karelia, which would be a decent stack if I wasn't going to stack West Russia with 60 plus Japanese guys. So, the other thing he did not do, which we were hoping, he did not buy a transport. So this turn with Japan, when we take Hawaii, he is going to have no way to capture it back in round 20. We should be in position to fortify it in round 21. And then all we have to do in round 21 is take Karelia and fortify Hawaii and Germany and Japan and Italy. I mean, Germany and Italy and France, whatever we have over there. And then we should be able to win the game. I don't really call it a snipe because it's not really a snipe. It's just dominating territory. So in order for us to do that, all we did was... He also bombed the fuck out of Germany. It was down to minus 15. And I repaired it because I gotta get more land units in there. He also bombed Italy. So that's down to minus 4. I don't really care about that right now because at the end of this turn we're gonna have 41 to spend again. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go into West Russia with everything. And I mean everything. And then we're going to take this with 1 infantry. And we're going to take 2 infantry. Actually, let's go 1 infantry. Now, should we save the artillery? Yeah, we'll save the artillery. We'll go 2 infantry. And then we'll go 4 fighters and a bomber. I thought about bombing England, but you look at it this way. So he bombed Germany with 1 bomber and got a 6. He's done that twice. Unless I get a 6, England is working with 22 money. So he's got 22 money. He's only got 7 slots, so he can buy, let's say, 6 infantry. That's 18. I would have to bomb it and get better than a 3. And actually, he could just repair it down to 6 and still put 6 infantry. So risking the bomber is not going to do any good. I can't get it down any more than minus 7. He could repair it and then still put enough guys in there. So that's kind of a waste. So might as well just hang on to the bomber. And maybe we can use it another way. He was getting close to having odds on Germany. That's why I bought 9 infantry. That's all I did. And then my plan is we're going to go heavy in here with everything. And then we are going to go and we're going to take Hawaii this turn. And then we're going to fortify it next turn. And Karelia is going to have, I mean, even if he puts, I'll have to run the numbers, but let's say he gets 2 more infantry in there. I mean, I guess if he puts all of his tanks in there and all of his planes in there, I might not be able to take Karelia, but if he does that, I might just hit Russia. It might just be worth it to hit Russia. So we'll have to see. But this is what the plan is going to be. So let's run this combat and see how it shakes out. All right. Combat was fine. He did get double hitbacks in West Russia, of course, and he also got a hit back in Northwestern. Not entirely unexpected. Bombers going back to France. 3 planes are going back to France. Planes going back to Germany. 2 fighters going back to Germany. These 3 guys are going back to Germany. And then 3 guys are going into France. And then the AA gun's moving forward. All right. All right. I'm going to have to run the numbers on this. I think I'm going to have to move all this shit into West Russia, but maybe I don't have to. So what survived? 4 infantry? Would have been nice if all of them survived, but they didn't. So we'll have to run the numbers and see how that works out. But England is not going to take Bello and is not going to take West Russia. They may take Baltic. Which then, if they do take Baltic, I might have to take it back with with Japan, just to prevent him from sending the 6 tanks into Germany. I might have to do that, which would put me a little bit less units here in West Russia, but we'll have to see how that goes. All right. All right, 9 infantry. All right, back up to 41. Germany is set at 1 AA gun, 23 guys. Artillery, 3 tanks, 3 fighters. And then France is set at 124, 3 and 1. And right now, France is an 8% to hold on a double whammy. I'm sorry. France is a 91% to hold against a 1-2. Germany is a 100% chance against a hold against a 1-2 for this turn. Like I said, he may move heavy into here with England. He might. So I'll have to run the numbers, but in either case, we're probably going to stack. We're going to see if we can stack West Russia and hold it. So hopefully this game is winding down. Anyway, that's going to be it for Germany, round number 20, and I'll see you guys back for Japan, round 20. All right, Japan, round number 20. So this is going to be pretty much the all-in. We're going all in to win the game in round 21. God willing, if everything works out. The United Kingdom bought 6 infantry. He bombed Germany again, did another 8 IPC damage. Took Baltic, lost nobody, and then took Northwestern, lost a guy. And then he dropped a tank, 2 infantry, and an artillery into Karelia. That's still not max defense yet. Before I hit it, he's going to be able to drop 8 more UK units and only 2 more USA units. So that's okay. So I got a lot of moving parts to this turn. We didn't buy a lot of stuff because we bought air. So I bought another bomber, 2 more planes, and 7 infantry. And the reason we do that is because after we take Hawaii here, I'm going to want to get as many planes as possible to land in Hawaii next turn. He's going to have to buy transports to take Hawaii back. And right now I have enough stuff in the Pacific to kill his fleet. 90% chance. I'm going to have an even greater percent chance to kill his fleet. And so I want to, and the other thing I want to do is be able to land multiple infantry and planes to defend Hawaii from his counter to try to save the game for him. So that's why I did the purchase that I did. We still have 7 land units that are going to go in all down here. Nothing in Japan because these transport's going to be in 51 at the end of this turn. So the way we're going to run this, and I did the math. I did the math on Germany with USA being allowed to send these tanks into Germany, and I still am able to hold it if I trust the calculator. I'm going to trust the calculator. Hopefully it works out. But I'm going to trust it. It says he's got 0% chance to take it. 0. So I'm going to trust it. And we're not going to take Baltic. We're going to stack the shit out of West Russia and try to give us better odds on Russia for next turn if he doesn't move some of this stuff here to defend Russia, which if he does, it's exactly what we want him to do so we can take Karelia. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab these 3 dudes here and our bomber from Japan. We're going to run our tank over here. We're going to send 1 infantry. And we're going to send our bomber right here. We are going to send these 3 guys. And we're going to send 4 fighters. And then we're going to send these 4 guys and this fighter. We are going to grab 1 guy and block just so he can't send his tanks into Egypt this turn. He's probably going to stack Sudan, but that's okay, because we don't really care about this. Let's see. And I really want to take... You know what I'm going to do? I want to send 1 tank over there and take Archangel. That's just to make him waste some troops, either from Karelia or from Russia, to take it back. He may not take it back, but he's going to have to. He wants to send some of these tanks over here to help Russia. He's going to have to kill this. So he's going to have to use some guys from here or some guys from here. So that's just the way it goes if he wants to defend Russia. So that's why we're going to risk a tank. I did the math on West Russia. Without these 3 tanks, I was going to actually send them back towards Germany. I'm not going to. I'm just going to use them to stack West Russia so that we can hammer Russia next turn. All right, and then we are going to take Hawaii. So we're going to go grab these guys, go here and drop them there. We're going to use our bomber on Hawaii, and then we're going to use this fighter on Hawaii. Now, the reason I'm doing that, it was like a 90% chance, but I wanted to get it even higher. So it's like a little bit higher chance to take Hawaii. If he gets a hit back, I'm going to sack the plane. Then I won't have to move the aircraft carrier into 53. If he doesn't get a hit back, I'll move the aircraft carrier, and that'll be fine. He'll have to decide if he wants to move his whole fleet in here to kill it. But if he buys transports, he's going to have to protect those as well. So I decided to do it because if he doesn't get a hit back, it's good and it's bad. If he gets one, then we'll just sack the plane and then we'll be in business again. Then I'll put the 2 fighters that I bought in C-Zone 60 with a destroyer to protect us from this. All right, I think that's all of the combat I want to do this turn. Yep, I think so. All right, strong, 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 strong. Captures, captures, strong. Let's. Okay. All right. Let me look one more time at everything. Everything's being used that I want. Okay. All right, let's do it. Alright, combat was pretty good. He did not get a hit back in Hawaii, so we will have to move the aircraft carrier to 53. Our bomber is going to go back down to Solomon's, and our fighter will go into 53. So that just changes a little bit of our philosophy as far as putting fighters into Hawaii. Next turn, we are going to be able to put some in there. We're going to grab these 2 guys, or 4 guys, sorry, go to 51. And I guess they can go there. What are you going to have? 2 planes? Against the battleship, 3 destroyers? I guess he could do it. He's going to have to do something on this. Well, let's see. Alright. Both of our bombers are going to Barry. Let's see. Does he have anything that can kill us? 1, 2, 3, 4. He has no bombers in there, so we don't have to worry about any bombers. This bomber here can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Bomber here can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Okay. These bombers should be safe in Barry. Okay. All of these fighters are going to West Russia. Everything here is going to West Russia. Except for 1 guy. These 7 guys are going up. These 7 guys are going up. This fighter... Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. So we're going to grab these guys. And go here. And then we're going to take our aircraft carrier. We're going to send one of those planes there and one of those planes there. And then this other plane is going to land right there on Okinawa. So we will have 5 planes in range of Hawaii for next turn, plus the 4 bombers, because we'll have 2 bombers there, 3rd bomber there, and 1 in Japan, so they can all land there. I think I want to put the fighters there, right? 1, 2, yeah. We're in range of Russia. Give us better odds on Russia. Yeah. Okay. We're not doing anything else with that stuff. If he wants to send a bomber towards a battleship, that's fine. I'm not really worried about it right now anymore. Let's see. All right. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see. Plus we'll have 5 planes in range of Hawaii. Because they can all land on Hawaii. Alright. 2 planes and a bomber there. Okay. All right, we're going to put 2 fighters in India because they're going to be able to have range of Russia. We're going to put a bomber in Japan. We're going to put 2 infantry in Egypt, an infantry in India, and 4 infantry in East Indies. I mean, it's possible this bomber can kill this battleship, and if he does, then, oh well. We'll still be able to send 2 guys over to India next turn, but there shouldn't be we shouldn't have a big issue next turn. Because I did the numbers on Russia. Let me look at Russia defense. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have 58, 65, 69, 70. 70 infantry. 9 artillery, 3 tanks. Or it will be 4 tanks, because this guy will probably be dead. This guy will probably be alive. Maybe only 3 tanks. So let's go to 3 tanks. And I will have 7 fighters, because those 2 are there. 7 fighters. And we'll have 2 bombers that can attack Russia. He's got $21. But he can't repair, because if he does, he's down to 6 units no matter what. So it's down to 6. So he's not even going to repair. He's going to buy 6 guys. And so he'll have 44 guys. Like I said, he'll have to kill this to send some of this stuff over here. If he doesn't add anything, I'm taking Russia. Which I don't even think I need to. I think I'll rather take Karelia, because if he does decide to move heavy with like 11 guys and 6 tanks into Baltic to try to set up like a YOLO for round 21, then he may just move all the way in here and then try to go down to Russia. I don't know. But he's going to have to do something about Hawaii now. And as a matter of fact, let me go, okay, let me look at this, and let me go to one way. You run this, 90%. If he sends all of his other planes there, what's he got? 5, 10, 12 planes? 12 fighters. Well, he can get Russia down to 42. He can get Russia down to where I cannot attack him by sending all these planes in here. But if he does that, I'm definitely going to mob Karelia. I should be able to mob Karelia anyway with 58 infantry, and I might not even have to do the 1-2. I don't really care if he pushes out here, because it's either going to be an attack on Russia or an attack on Karelia. Most likely an attack on Karelia. But anyway, that is going to do it for Japan 20. I'll see you guys back for Germany, round number 21. All right, Germany, round number 21. So, United States bought a transport, 2 tanks, 3 infantry, a destroyer, and a submarine. 2 tanks went into Norway. Destroyer, submarine, transport went into 56. 2 infantry went into Western United States. And 1 infantry went into Eastern United States. For the combat, He took Italian East Africa. He killed my stuff in 53. He lost a fighter doing it. And then he, okay, so he took Archangel. He hit Ivanki, killed the tank, but lost a tank. And then he took Sudan. Oh yeah, so here's Italian East Africa, and then he took Sudan. He lost an infantry. All of that is pretty much inconsequential. The big thing was, he only put one transport here, so he's going to attack Hawaii with 2 infantry. He moved his bombers back over to the west coast of the United States. He's going to hit it with 2 infantry, 2 planes, 3 bombers, and the battleship and the cruiser, maybe. But one of the things he did, he also sent out his destroyers to block. So he sent his destroyers to block 52 and 44, which I'm pretty sure, because I just had a game with a guy where I was getting my butt kicked and I did this. I'm pretty sure you can treat subs as open water in the non-com phase. So I only would have to worry about these subs in the combat phase. But I'll talk about that more during Japan's turn. But I think I'm going to be okay fortifying Hawaii. And then he backed off 7 guys into Finland, and he sent 3 guys into Archangel. I'm guessing it's an attempted dead zone. But he flew all of his planes into Russia because he kind of had to, and sent all of his tanks into Russia, which he kind of had to. So Karelia is going to be mine, I think. So we're going to take Karelia, and we're actually going to hit it with all of our German stuff in West Russia this turn. We're going to fortify France and Germany, and then we're going to stack Karelia with Japan, and we should have enough stuff in there where he won't be able to. We'll stack Karelia, we'll fortify Hawaii, and then he won't have enough to take anything this turn. Italy's under no danger. Okay, so all I did with Germany was buy 8 infantry and 2 artilleries. And we're going to do this as follows. We're going to take 3 infantry. And we're going to do a plane there. And then we're going to do 3 infantry. And an artillery. And these 2 planes. And we're going to hit Baltic. And then we are going to hit Karelia with everything else. One good thing for me is that he does not have any AA guns in Karelia. So we are not at risk of losing any air under the first. I mean, unless he gets what? 18 hits? If he gets 13 hits, that would suck. But I'm anything less than 13, and I'll... Oh, you know what I want to do? Hold on a second here. I want to go blitz through there so that if I have to retreat, I can retreat into Bello, not into West Russia. All right, I think that's what I want to do. This may fail, but I don't care because I just want to clear out as many land units as possible so that when he does stack, even if he stacks with 8, all my 50 guys will not lose that many when we stack it. I just want to make it as fortified as possible, so that's why we're doing that. We're not going to worry about Caucasus, Kazakh, any of this stuff. It doesn't matter anyway. Japan may or may not take it. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I might take the Caucasus. I don't know. I'll have to see. But let's run this. Okay, favorable is not strong, but that's okay. Okay. He's got what? 8 units left? Oh, man. Let's do one more round. All right. All right, combat was okay. We only had a, where's my Corellia? We only had a 66% chance to conquer it anyway. So 2 out of 3. We didn't do it, so that's okay. That we whittled it down pretty good. So we're going to send our 3 fighters and our bomber back to France. And these fighters are going back to France. So the other 3, the ones that hit Corellia, go to Germany. Our AA gun is going to move... do I want to move our AA gun? No, we'll leave our AA gun. Why not? Yeah, we'll just leave our AA gun. Oh yeah, and then we want to move 5 units over to France. Because we're going to put 8 units, or we're going to put 10 units, I'm sorry, in Germany. 10 units in Germany. All right. I think that's it. All right. Everything goes into Germany. All right. All right. France and Germany should be safe. Italy's under no threat. Corellia, we whittled it down a little bit. He could drop maximum 8 more England or 9 more England guys with some fighters. He's not going to do that. I think he's all in defending Russia because I think he thinks that this is going to work. And it might, but it's got a slim chance to work. So, yeah. So anyway, that is going to do it for Germany round. Let's look at the war report. Hold on. Let's look at the war report. Okay, he's got a 7 attack power lead on me. I lost a bunch of tanks. I lost 7 tanks. So he's got a 7 attack power lead. I have an economic lead, and obviously I have a victory city lead. But like I said, we're still in pretty good shape. We should be able to, we're going to stack this, no problem. And whatever we lose is going to be not enough to let his USA counterattack do anything for. So I do have to make sure that I protect India. So maybe we'll take Kaz. Not that they have anything in range of India, actually. So we may not even have to hit Kaz because Russia's not going to get another turn. But I'll talk about that during Japan. And so that's going to do it for Germany 21. I will see you guys back for Japan round number 21. All right, Japan round number 21. So this should be the turn that ends the game if everything goes like it should. United Kingdom, they just did kind of their standard turn. Bought 5 infantry, 2 artilleries. Took Evenki with a tank. And then took Northwestern without losing anything. And took Bello. Lost an artillery. And took Baltic and lost an infantry. So pretty standard moves by him. I do want to go over the Pacific here. Only because I found out something when I was playing a game earlier, and I'll talk about it when we're doing the Japan non-com. So I have to do this turn as if the game's not going to end. So you should have you should have a very, very small % chance to take one of these territories back, because all he's going to have is USA turn. So we should be okay. So what we're going to do is we are going to send 2 infantry and these 2 planes right there. We're going to send 7 infantry up here with 1 fighter. Everything else is going up here. We're going to take this. And then here's what we need to do with this. We are going to take 2 subs and 1 sub here. And then we're going to go fighter, 2 fighters, let's see here, and then we're going to go 2 fighters here and a bomber here. We're going to go a bomber here, 2 bombers here. All right. I'm going to kill all of that. And then that should be okay. Oh my god. 2 fighters, 2 fighters. Okay. Alright. Alright, so let's do this. Let's get this done. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Before I do this, let me let you know what I bought. I bought 5 tanks, 5 infantry, and artillery, and a transport. Like I said, I gotta buy as if I'm gonna have another turn, even though I shouldn't. Alright, combat was good. What was interesting is out of 70 units attacking, I got 17 hits. And he had 4 defenders and got 4 hits. Which is kind of hilarious. But it doesn't really matter because 54 guys, he's not cracking that. So we are going to send, let's see, 2 fighters to France and 3 fighters to Germany. And then our fighters here are going to land in Egypt. And then this is where this is the interesting part here. So submarines will block a lone transport from dropping troops to take a territory to combat. But I learned this when I was playing another game and I was getting my ass kicked, but I had like a Japanese Navy out here. He had a sub in 53 and I had an unaccompanied transport. I had nothing to send with it. And in the non-com phase, you can treat submarines like open water. So the sub does not block my transport from dropping 4 more infantry into Hawaii to fortify it. Obviously, the best way to prevent this would be if send 1 more destroyer down to 53. The destroyer there would have prevented my transport from going there and dropping guys. But because it was only subs, I was able to drop guys. And then all of my aircraft is landing on Hawaii. All of that aircraft. And we're going to send our entire fleet into 53 so he cannot bombard. And now this is less than 1% chance for him to capture it. These guys are moving forward as if we're going to have a turn. We should not have a turn. Let's see. We're going to send 1 guy here. We're going to send all 4 of these guys over here. Our aircraft carrier will go back here. Let's see. All right, and then what we're going to do is we're going to go to our defense profile, and we are going to set this to bombers die first. Bombers die first, okay. And then we're going to return to the main menu. And now when we check our defense profile, bombers die first. Okay, so we are set up for bombers to die first. And actually, let me set this to, there we go. Yeah, it's still tremendously less than 1%. 0.1, less than 0.1% for him to take this back. And I can run the math on the Karelia defense now. And I know what's in there. 54 infantry, 9 artillery, and 3 tanks. And it's 0. Alright, so our transport's going here. We're going to put 2 tanks in Egypt, 3 tanks in India. Artillery in there, 4 infantry in there, 1 infantry in there. Alright. Alright. We can look at the lead now. And we have a slight attack power lead. We will lose this attack power lead at the end of this game because he will probably wipe our fleet if he decides to make a turn. Because he may look at the board and just not do a turn because he has no way to capture anything. France is safe, Germany's safe, Karelia is safe, Italy's under no threat, India's under no threat, Japan, Shanghai, Philippines, no threat. And Hawaii is now fortified. And so we should be good there as well. So this should be the end of the game. And I'll give my closing wrap up and final thoughts when the game is over. So that's going to do it for Japan round 21. And I will see you guys back for the wrap up show or Germany 22 if less than 0.1% happens. All right, see you then. All right, welcome back. This is the end of the game. So, USA bought 2 tanks, a submarine, a destroyer, a fighter, and 2 infantry. And then he tried, he sent his fleet at 53, and remarkably, he lost nothing. lost nothing in C-Zone 53, but he then attacked 2 infantry, 2 fighters, 3 bombers into Hawaii and killed all my bombers, killed 4 bombers, but obviously lost everything else, did not take the territory. And then in Africa, he took Sudan back. Did not attempt Karelia, but it wasn't going to matter because he was not going to crack Karelia and he wasn't going to crack France or Germany. But he probably should have tried one of those. But I knew it was obviously not going to be even a shot when he didn't do it during United Kingdom. So unfortunately for this game, my hope was that I could have an interview with General Clarke at the end of this game, because whenever I play games where I know the person, or at least I have contact with the person, it's nice to kind of hear what their thoughts are on different parts of the game. So unfortunately, I won't know, because I was never able to establish the line of communication. I think if I do this again, right now I'm working on a Discord server with myself and several other small YouTube Axis and Allies creators, trying to get a place where we can communicate with people who watch the channels, and so we can maybe, I would have liked to have had whatever avatar he wanted for the thumbnail, of course, and then to get his thoughts on different parts of the game. So let me run down just a few things that I noticed in this game. One of the things, and it took me a long time to figure this out, was that stalemates suck. So what do I mean by that? So like, once I took a territory, let's say I took the Caucasus, and you run the numbers on it so that the Caucasus can hold at a 90%. If all you do is keep buying and stacking in order to keep the defense of the territory, depending on what it is, of course. Obviously, if it's a victory city, you might want to do it. But you're not doing anything. You're not accomplishing anything. So one of the things, and I used to do this whenever I used to stack France with the Allies, at some point you have to start putting stacks, moving stacks into other territories, and giving the person, 25, 30, 35%, 40% maybe even, opportunities to hit the territories, if it allows you to take more territories and hold them. So like, if I could have stacked, Kazakh with maybe 12, 13, 14 infantry, he probably wouldn't have taken that battle, since I had a stack in Caucasus. So maybe I split the difference and I have, instead of a 93% chance to defend Caucasus, excuse me, maybe it's only an 85 or an 82%, to get him to expend some energy and some resources trying to take other territories. So stalemates, they're just not a good thing. The 2 ocean strategy. So doing the Pacific and the Atlantic. The problem with the 2 ocean strategy, there are many. And I'm not going to say that it can't be done, because it's been done to me and it's been done effectively to me. But if you're going to do one of the major drawbacks of the 2 ocean is that you really cut down on the amount of troops that you're sending into Europe. And all this fleet here, he never added a transport to the Pacific fleet until like the second to last turn. Well, this fleet, no matter how big it is, no matter how formidable it is, if it sits off the coast of America for the entire game in C-Zone 56, it's really not doing anything. It's really kind of useless. And his navy that was in the Pacific was about 142 IPCs, give or take. 142 IPCs means that a lot of material is not getting into Europe. Now, it's fine if you're going to do something with it, but without a transport, you're not going to take any territories, and all I have to do with Japan is buy just enough to keep it like a 50-50 battle. Or even maybe a 60-40 battle, because you know how sea battles are. They are notoriously bad. They can be absolutely atrocious. So if you get it to be roughly 50-50, as Japan, especially when I'm dumping mad troops in Asia every turn, I don't really care. I just want to keep this at bay. I just don't want to have to interrupt my troop deployment to deal with this. And if it sits in 56, I don't have to do anything. So I was curious as to why he never added a transport. Once you add a transport there, then you can start, coming down and taking the Solomons, threatening New Guinea, Borneo, Philippines. When you threaten the Philippines, I got to adjust my fleet. I can't just leave my fleet parked off the coast of India and just firing troops into Asia. So if you're going to do the two ocean, you got to do something aggressive with the Pacific fleet. You got to do something with it. Go into 64, threaten the West Coast here, or threaten Japan, threaten to help Russia out, go down to the Solomons, threaten Philippines, threaten Borneo. You got to do something with this fleet. If it just sits there, it's just IPCs that aren't getting into Europe. And that brings me to my next point, which is the bombers. Now, I got to say, because he got some just terrifying dice with some of his bombing raids. He had two separate bombing raids of Germany where he lost 2 bombers. And then he had that one disastrous turn where he sent 1 bomber to Germany and 1 bomber to Italy and lost them both. And the odds of that have got to be extraordinarily low. So he had just some shit dice with the bombers. But between United States and United Kingdom, he bought about 15 bombers over the course of the game. That's 180 IPCs. Okay, that's 60 infantry. 60 infantry that are not getting into Europe because he's got it invested in bombers. I'm not saying bombers are bad. I like having bombers. One of the things I really like, and I'm going to keep doing it, is get this bomber into France or Northwestern. Having the bomber in France, I kind of like France because it doubles, because you really need to stack France. You don't want to keep trading it. Too much money for the Allies, and it's a pain in the ass to keep taking it back. So I'd much rather just trade Northwestern, fine, it's 2, as opposed to 6. And having the bomber in France really messes with the Pacific or the Atlantic logistics here. So, and Japanese bombers are even better, because what tends to happen is you got to think ahead when you move ships around, and you can't move all of the United Kingdom stuff away from a transport and leave it sitting there, which I think happened to him in one turn. He left 3 transports in Sea Zone 5 completely unguarded. And I'm not sure that happened as a real result of just an error, or if he moved anticipating that he was going to be able to protect with wherever the USA fleet was at the time. But that's kind of a useful tool to put that bomber in France. Sea Zone 5, I used to really like Sea Zone 5, but the problem with Sea Zone 5, and he was trading these every turn, so he's making 4 income every turn. But every time he does that, that's between 6 and 8, well, probably 6, because he had 4 transports though. But it's anywhere from 6 to 8 land units that are not getting into Europe. And if he had just not even traded Northwestern, and just sent every. You could have traded Baltic and sent everything into Karelia, just getting more and more units. It probably would have been way more effective to do the Finland chuck here. I did the math. Between the bomber buys and his navy in the Pacific, it's 108 infantry he could have bought. 108 more infantry could have got into Europe. And let's say we do, I don't know, a handful of artillery with that. Let's say, I don't know, 20 artillery. You're still getting like 80. Or no, you're still getting like, I don't know, between 75 and 80 infantry and 20 artillery. That would have been a tremendous stack for me to try to overcome. And I don't know if it was going to do it, because I did really very, very little with Germany. Very little with Germany. My whole game plan was to try to protect Europe as much as possible and let Japan, because Japan wasn't dealing with this. So let Japan flow as much as land units as possible towards Russia. And then, of course, I did take Africa. And then that was the other thing. Africa's extraordinarily useful. It got Japan's income up tremendously, and it cut into United Kingdom's income. But the greater effect was that he had to start sending United States stuff down here to clear out Africa. I took it twice. I didn't take the whole thing twice, but I did. Actually, I think I did get into South Africa twice. But in any case, all these units here could have been in Europe. So once he kicked me out the first time, he probably should have put some residual stuff in there, or sent a few more units down here to keep it. Because getting the USA to fight over Africa is a good way to keep Germany not worried about landings in the Atlantic. So if you're going to trade Africa, it's good for the Axis, not good for the Allies. And then what else? I thought it was a very competitive game. If you look at the war report, he has an attack power lead still, 14 attack power lead. Economically, I'm making 88, and he's making 81. Very, very close. Very close. I can't remember what turn I took India, but I think it was pretty early. So let's do, I think it was round 4 maybe. Yeah. But because he bailed out in round 3. So in round 3, I took it in round 3. But he'd already bailed out, because I only had to kill 2 infantry. And then he took it back. We traded it a couple times, but then it was mine after that. So having India early in the game was good for Japan, really good for Japan, because then it just started dumping tons of units. And it still took me 20 turns to win the game. So as good of a position I was in, obviously I wasn't maximizing the potential of it, because usually when the Axis take India, especially Japan, the game really turns. So I thought General Clarke did a great job fighting it off, and going back and forth. And really, the other thing here is that towards the end, Hawaii obviously was the big contention. When I threw my bomber in the Solomons, at that point, I had my transport in 51. I had it there a couple of turns prior, and I ended up just sending it back over to Asia. he never sent a destroyer into 52 to block. And he had 5 of them. So at that point, when he saw I had the bomber and Solomon's and the transport here, that probably was the turn to send a destroyer into 52 and or buy a transport or 2 in order to set it up so that once I captured Hawaii, he could take it right back. Because the thing is, I think I captured it with 2 infantry, and then it wasn't, the defense was really weak, but then I had fighters in range to land there, and I was able to do the reinforcements from the 2 transports because of the submarine sent to block instead of a destroyer. That was also a mistake there, because you can treat sea zones occupied by submarines as open water during the non-com phase between friendly territories. So that one there allowed me to reinforce Hawaii and make it virtually impossible that he couldn't take it back. And then that ended up being the game. So he did have to, once I pressed into West Russia with all this Japan stuff, he had to make a choice. He's going to defend Korea. He's going to defend Russia. He defended Russia. I wasn't going to crack Russia, but I didn't need to because it's all about the victory cities. So anyway, I really enjoyed the game, obviously, but it was back and forth, I thought, for quite some time. My props to General Clarke. I appreciate the game, and glad that he threw his name in the ring in the comments so that he was able to participate in the first inaugural viewer game. My plan is to do some more of these, but like I said, I really want to have communication with my opponent before I do them, because I think it'll make for a better experience at the end. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. If you made it this far, 21 rounds, I really, really appreciate you guys sticking around this long to see the end of this video. This will be the end of the game and the end of this video, and I will see you guys back for another video. Thanks again.